Ursula, you'll be up first.
Sorry, Ursula, for dumping you in it.
I don't think they'd really care about wealth. Health is good, obviously, but they'd definitely be more concerned about happiness. Just go doing stuff he wants, helping people, finding adventures, stuff like that.
I like the idea of a raider that's just there to travel. That's not there for loot. Just want to see the world. I'm not going to call you out all as I'm going along, but we're going bottom to top. So
Probably happiness. He'll eventually die, so health is neglectable, and he can survive without wealth. So happiness is the main one.
Hollow.
Yes. Health and happiness are things that come to pass and come again. Like they are ever changing. But for Mikkel, it's not necessarily wealth as in monetary wealth, but more his wealth of knowledge. Like that's what he deems most important.
Yoimond. It'd probably be happiness, but in the way of a good fight. Oh.
Yeah, so I like Mikkel's answer because I was thinking for Svenja, she's curious and she wants to know lore and find strange, weird, scarce objects. So wealth, as in money, is for her an enabler to build her library or do the adventures she wants. But wealth of stories and knowledge, I do like that, and I think that will give her happiness. So I'm going to go with wealth, based on the excellent answer by Mikkel. Camilla.
An easy one. Health. Since if you're not healthy, you cannot fight, you cannot travel, you cannot be in the wilderness. And wealth will not save you from an angry... What is it called, that thing?
Elk.
Angry elk. Or moose. Or whatever comes. And if you are not able to fight, you will die sick. And that means you go to hell. And that means you cannot be happy.
Yeah. Some interesting points of logic throughout the party there. I like it. And as for tonight, have we got a recap from Svenja?
Sure. Let me quickly open my notes because switching over has killed all of that. So we started out the last session essentially riding on the back of the giant elk towards the fairy throne. The elk does say they've not he's not seen a lot of fae around recently. There's some pixies around the head of Gorm Ursula, and we find this tree-like elven throne. So Camilla decides to sit in the throne and gets grabbed by vines, and when Yorn teases her with, "Are you comfortable up there, princess?" The vines form a sort of a crown, and the voice starts reciting the Jabberwock poem. Camilla gets transported to the Feywild, and as far as the party knows, had a very nice conversation with Freya, which we as players, of course, know was not quite as Camilla had presented it. So Freya has heard about us, Jordan killing the troll, sends regards to Svenja and to the party saying that As you can see, why Odin has taken an interest in us with the Allfather, and that he will be seeing us soon enough. Right. So there is also this runes that allow us to fast travel around. We decide to go towards the ninja camp. By now the elk has disappeared, and we start traveling that way. The dwarf is still with us, and as we cross the river, things go slightly pear-shaped. Yorman and Shepherd fall into the river. We manage to get all dry. They're being clumsy shits and falling over each other or something. And we eventually arrive at the hot springs, at the bottom of the hot springs, where we are, I guess, at the moment hiding beneath the snowdrifts and starting to think about what do we do now. And that's it, I think. Anything to add?
Yeah, cool. I think that brings us up to speed. Yeah, you guys have just been shown to the entrance of this place by the dwarf, but yeah, as you've just passed through this kind of wall running along the tree line, we are going to rejoin you all now as you have approached what the dwarf tells you is the camp of these ninjas, and he tells you that they have got tents at the top of the hill, and his people are probably being held somewhere up there. But you guys are at hot springs. These are usually hot springs, but what you can see now is that the hot springs are all frozen over and covered in snow, so kind of hard to see where the actual bodies of water are, but everything here looks slick and icy. So yeah, it's a bit hard to actually see on the map, but they are there, those pools. So yeah, what are you guys doing as you arrive?
How tall are they? Like, it's not a step, but like each layer, at least the first one.
Yeah, the sort of lowest point, probably about like about 6 feet high, and then so yeah, there it's probably between like 6 and 10 feet. And then yeah, it gets up to about 20 feet at the tallest point. Well, maybe not, 15. But it's a good at least 15 to 20 feet to the ice down at the bottom. And you can see that it's part of the river. It's just like a little inlet that is frozen over mostly. So the only running water is down at the bottom there. You can see just ahead of you, like here, there's a bit of a frozen pool. I don't know if any of you have visited the hot springs before, but in summer, this is a much nicer looking place.
Okay, so I have an idea. It is not the most optimal idea, but I'm given our last experience with ninjas, I don't think this is gonna work well. We can just hide under the lip of the hill so that hopefully once they come down for more water, we can at least take out what, 2 of their guys and then start our attack. But that relies on them coming down for water, so I don't know.
Well, does our dwarven friend know if they come and get their water from the river? Or just might melt ice up there?
Oh, actually, that's probably a good point. The leader of their group has got some sort of watery magic. I somehow doubt that we'd need to do that. Also, with all the snow and stuff about, I think they can get water out of the air itself. It might not be a bad idea to try and draw them over, though. though that's assuming they will actually come for us and not just sound the alarms. I'm fairly sure that my friends are stuck on one of these pools a little closer to their tents, so if we want to try and sneak around them, we could. Again, sneaking up on ninjas, not an easy job.
Sneaking up on ninjas, I think, could be done, but sneaking through them is more dubious. I'd like to actually see if I can get a better view up on the hill. I'm not sure. I can't see through like this gap here. I'm not sure if I'm meant to be able to, but
Hmm.
yeah, there's an opening here.
I think. Oh, actually, that's quite cool. It's set up so that the climbable points are like that. You can assume if you can see through it, that's the lowest part, and we'd be able to walk
Okay.
up. From the upper levels, you can see down. So, from if you're seeing, are you seeing creatures?
I am seeing two.
Okay, yeah. So those two guys can probably see you better than you can see them. I want to give you a chance to try and do something before you actually approach them, assuming that like from the entrance and from the tree line.
Then I think I
If
would
you
have
guys
liked
want to
to.
try and do something before, I'll ask you to roll stealth if you're getting within range of.
Yeah, I'll try to
I'll
approach.
say to the dwarf,
So-
you said that we couldn't get up the back of the hill without flight or something, but we do have quite the climber here. Perhaps he would be able to go sneak up the back.
What I'm saying is you can do so on the map. You want to try and sneak around the side? You can say that. At some point, this is also still a game. There's like, you can't be like, oh well, I can climb, so I just walk into the boss room. There's you can definitely tell me that you're trying to do something like that. Within the framework, yeah, you can just go up the side of the map. You're not walking off the map and then
Well, no,
doing something crazy.
I'm trying to in character suggest the idea I said earlier that Svenja casts invisibility and Carmela climbs up.
Yeah, I like the idea of, so it seems like there's two options here that are not mutually exclusive. The one is that Camilla sees that she can rescue the prisoners and they can join us. And then the second is that we try and sort of lure them out one or two at a time and hope they don't raise the alarm. Now, when we free the prisoners, that will raise the alarm and they may raise the alarm. So I don't know if there's another way for us to bottleneck them in a place where essentially they can't surround us.
Well, I was gonna say, split the party. I was thinking myself, Shepard, and Mikkel can route around to this side, and everyone else sort of climb up here to join the ninjas closer towards the edge, so then we can climb up, separate them, try to separate them, come in behind them, and hopefully we can kill them before the rest of them get here.
It could probably work. That's an idea, at least.
Actually, it might be better just because it will probably require stealth if some of our stealthier members actually try to flank them.
And I think the invisibility, I think we should rather just spare the spell slots, unless
Yeah.
it's something you can do without the use of spell slot.
I'm sorry, it does sound like a good idea, but I'm worried about just being essentially a man down or a woman down.
I don't feel like we ought to worry about spell slots too much when fighting these guys when they're already so tough.
Yeah, we need to unleash as much as possible, as quick as possible.
Yeah. Right. So for an agreement, the three of us up here can climb up, start the engagement, and the rest of you can try and flank them.
Okay,
And
so we're leaving the prisoners for now then? That's the proposal.
I just don't think we can. I don't think it would be impossible for one person to get all the way through. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
But
if you guys
we
are
are
gonna.
Sorry.
Okay.
You could cast invisibility on Camilla and let her try and do it anyway, but again, I just worry about not having an extra pair of hands in the fight immediately.
Way I see it, we'll have more hands that way, because you can release the prisoners and they can help us, right?
Okay, timing matters, but sorry, DM. Yeah, so what? I feel like I cut you off. Sorry, did you want to say something?
Oh no, I thought you were ready to execute the plan, but
Oh,
I mean,
okay.
Ursula does have a good point that the dwarf will agree. If we can unlock them somehow and their weapons, it'd be of great help to us, I'm sure. Also, I would be very careful of their leader. She wears a yellow cloak, less of a ninja, but well, not covering her face. But watch out for that one. She's very dangerous.
Well then.
Wait.
Camilla, can you be fast?
Of course. The risk would then, of course, increase of being spotted, but yes, I can be fast.
Alright, be fast. Svenja, did you have invisibility you wanted to cast?
Yep, let's just do that now. And don't know if your token says invisibility, but you are now invisible.
Yeah, can you guys see Camilla right now?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, she has got a
Wondering.
little ghosty thingy on it.
Yeah, I was just wondering if some of these effects have got. That's cool.
Yeah.
I'll make her look.
I would suggest sneaking down the right as far as you can, Camilla.
Yeah, we'll give you some time to try and make a pass, and then we'll start our assault. It should be easier for you then to get to the rest of the prisoners if they find out there's enemies here.
I suppose the rest of us can sit up and get ready
Yeah.
formation.
I can also go just fly straight up 10 feet, so I don't have to go right where we can climb through.
And then you become a
Well,
target.
I was saying the rest of you can go all the way around to this side, like hiding behind the lip of the hill as cover, so we can pretty much mostly get advantage on these two ninjas once they come for the rest of us on this side.
Okay. So that 20 roll earlier was for Svenja's stealth check, trying to sneak along the bottom of this sort of embankment.
Yeah, so I'm gonna need a stealth check from everyone as you come up here. And Camilla, is again, before you move your token, tell me what you're doing, because otherwise it's just mashing a button, and then you can move once we know where you're actually going when you guys are advancing. But and if anyone would like to give a perception check to try and I think Camilla and well, actually everyone can give me one, but Camilla, you can make it with advantage as you are closest to them. You sort of overhear any conversation going on up there. Hey, I mean, no nat ones yet. Maybe I'd like.
Don't speak too soon.
Okay, yeah, that is enough there. So let's see. With the stealth checks, did anyone roll ridiculously low? Mikil
Yeah.
seems to be that.
Find ridiculously low.
Yeah, wasn't great. But I think I think with everyone else had really good ones, and yeah, actually, is that everyone?
Is Dwarf
I
coming
feel
out?
like and Svenja got a 20. Yeah. So yeah, I'll say as a group stealth check, you managed to go unnoticed at this point under the sort of under that ridge, but we are going to go first. Camilla, are you trying to sneak in here on your own?
Yep, I'm basically going to, like, hearing for the suggestion, going to the furthest right, then go walking up the hill.
Left.
Left, right, the same thing.
No.
No, the exact opposites. But you will, as you approach, you will all hear these two ninjas speaking, and you will recognize that the one there is the one that got away from you guys, and he's saying, "I don't know, man. I think we should go and find them. They were tougher than they look. You know, they took out the other two." And the other guy just shrugs, and he says, "Look, they're never going to make it in here. If they do, they'll just get frozen like the others." He goes, I guess. But Camilla, at this point, I'd like you to give me another stealth check as you make your way actually up onto that thing, and I will move you past the wall. Oh, it is. I'm trying to check their passive. Yeah, just enough. You see, he kind of turns his head and almost looks directly at you, then just like shivers in the cold, and you see him looking down into the ice at his feet. He does not actually notice you. So, what are you going to do as you've just arrived at the top there? Where are you going to move?
The first thing I will be doing is looking around to ensure that there is no other like ninjas that I accidentally can run into, because that would be bad.
From where you are here, you take a look around, and unless they are very well hidden, those are the only two. They seem to be kind of standing guard, looking towards the entrance that you came through. But you've just managed to creep up behind them, and you get the impression if you don't move, they're probably going to see you pretty quick. You see a couple of bushes around there, a few rocks to potentially hide behind, but it looks like on this level of the hill, those are the only two.
Oh. Then I will be going like a little away behind the bushes while keeping an eye out, having the plan to basically scale the hill. Slowly moving myself towards the hill, and then
Also,
yeah,
oh yeah.
and then trying to walk up it. Hopefully, there's
Okay,
no
so
trouble.
before you continue any further, I'll pause you there as we go to the others that you are successfully sort of hidden there amongst the bushes at the base of that hill. We go to the rest of the group as Miller has started to sneak in there. What are you guys all doing there from the base of the
Not sure we want to come out yet, but
No.
is the dwarf supposed to be with us?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Yep. The two
Well, I suppose
groups.
he'll go with you.
I mainly suggested the two groups just because I think Mikkel, I, and Shepard are the best HP wise. So, aside from the dwarf, but
Yeah, the dwarf will be like, I can take a few blows. I'm ready to fight this time.
I feel like as a group, we'd be good defensively. Better defensively than yours. That's why I wanted you guys to flank
Okay, so which side did you want us to flank from?
left, because chances are you guys are more agile than the rest of us.
Okay. So, cool.
Okay, so are you guys going to try and sneak up behind them while Mikil, Shepard, Yormund, and the dwarf charge up
No,
the
the dwarf. I meant the dwarf go with Gorham, Svenja, and Ursula.
Okay, so but we're going to essentially wait at the bottom here until we get whatever signal we didn't agree on. So basically you jump up and they attack you, and we come from behind.
Yeah. Can we pull a retroactive move and just say we have two signals or two circumstances where we actually get up and fight that we agreed on before?
You guys have trained together and things like that. We'll flash back to a second to Mother Yorman training you all on to something you need to discuss before you actually start fighting. So you need to come up with a signal. What is the signal that you guys came up with?
Either you just start hearing the ninjas shout that there's somebody here, or we give it like 30 seconds from when Carmilla goes over the top.
Okay.
Awfully short.
Well, it's kind of, oh fuck means run, and fuck you means run towards them. Run away from and run towards.
I feel like if you think you need to run, you can make that decision yourself. We don't need a signal.
You're definitely going to run. Are you running towards them or away from them? That's towards them is the Valhalla quest objective.
The point here is
Sounds like
timing. We just need to be good on timing.
When you hear shouting, start fighting. It sounds like that's pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, that sounds a lot like the long house back home. There's shouting, there's fighting, there's drinking, there's shouting, there's fighting.
Well, there's no one shouting just yet. At least not that close by. You can hear a sort of distant, like it sounds like people are arguing, but you can't quite hear them yet. As some of you guys sneak around to the side with those stealth checks before. That is successful, and if you guys are going to try and jump these guys, then we are going to go into initiative. So is that what the plan is?
No, I think the plan is to see how far Camilla gets with her rescue attempt before we attack.
Yeah, either 30 seconds, so like five rounds, or if we find out we've been, if we're caught in anyway.
Okay, so you guys are going to hold, and we'll go back to Camilla once.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. So then, Camilla, we go back to you as everyone's taking their positions down below, and you are at the base of this cliff. You can probably see just up the hill a little bit now. Actually, give me a perception check to just listen out and give a look around to make sure that you're safe. Okay, so the snow and the wind is kind of, it's hard to hear what's going on, but you can hear that faint conversation coming from up at the top of the hill, and you see that there is a figure that moves sort of behind a branch. You just see them briefly, but I'm sure you can see on the map the two prisoners, but from where you are, you can clearly see the top of one of their heads. So it looks like there's someone with like reddish brown hair sitting on the ground up there. Doesn't seem that strange to be the leader, but there's definitely people in that direction. So what are you going to do?
Think I'm still gonna continue the climb up the hill, and then to basically get a better vantage point to see like if there's anything like of value up there, like prisoners.
Okay, so you are invisible, but I'm going to ask. Oh, actually, let me do this. There we go. You can still see yourself. Okay, so yeah, as you climb up there, climbing is no issue for you, but I will ask you to still give me a stealth check as you start like crawling your way up this cliff. you will get to the top, and just as you sort of peek over, you will hear some chatter from. It sounds like there are two figures talking, but with an 8, you aren't hearing what they're saying. So with a 15, you manage to pull yourself up onto the top of the ridge, still invisible, crouched in the snow, and there's a shinobi standing facing directly towards you. But you are able to move up there, and I'll show you what it looks. Yeah, is that a? I mean, that would make sense if you have advantage on stealth checks, but the thing is not necessarily visual sight. Like they cannot physically see you unless they can see invisible things.
It doesn't specify that.
I vaguely recall that any checks that rely on sight, so perception checks where they are looking, can't pick you up. But it doesn't mask sound. So greater invisibility masks sound as well. So the stealth check is essentially for whether you're moving quietly. I guess, Devin, you can decide if that gives you an advantage because so much of it relies on sight.
Yeah, I think in that situation it would. For now, it's fine. You've rolled the right, so don't worry about the advantage for this one. But in this case, I'll say with that 15, you're able to tell that even though you are invisible, you are walking along snow and it is still crunching beneath your feet, and you are leaving footprints. So although you are invisible, you will notice that the shinobi he's looking out. You know, if he looks down, he's going to notice that something's funky with the snow because you are leaving these footprints. He hasn't noticed you. So what would you like to do?
Oh. In a sense, there doesn't seem to be any prisoners. But I remember the dwarf saying that the yellow woman, stay away from her, so maybe this.
So we'll also, sorry, I don't want to interrupt, but from up here now that you can see down, you can see the two prisoners. As you can now look down onto, you see one of the hot springs that is frozen over, has got little metal caltrops just scattered all over it, and there are holes in the ice, and you can see that there is a dwarf and what looks like either a human or an elf, and they are both tied to a rope that goes down into the hole that goes into the water. It looks like they're bound to something underneath the ice, and they seem to be kind of arguing with each other. But yeah, you can see them clearly from up there.
That's difficult. Doesn't seem to be anything I can handle. So better get back and what called like reconnaissance.
Can I offer a metagaming, a metagamey suggestion?
I'm gonna say no because this is the plan that you were sending her ahead, and she's gonna try and. So are you moving back there, Camilla?
Yeah, I think it is worth knowing like where they are.
Okay, so Carmela, as you turn around and you head back down, at this point 30 seconds will have passed. So the rest of you that are down there, by the time Camilla's sort of gotten up to the top level and is turning around to get back down, it's like you haven't heard anything yet. She might be on her way back. You don't hear any fighting. Are you guys going to do anything, or are you going to wait?
Yeah, over the top. Yorman, Shepard, and I'll try to budge Mikkel as well.
Right, showtime.
Okay. So then, as part of it was waiting, you will be starting your initiative up there, Camilla, where you are now, and you are still hidden. So with that, I'm going to get the combat started and then roll for initiative. As we'll see how this goes. You might get the surprise on these guys, but
Oh, by the way, I remember why I rolled the normal scale mail disadvantage.
okay, yeah, that makes sense. So they cancel out.
Oh shit!
Scale mail.
Disadvantage then. Alright, Mikkel.
Isn't it Swain before me?
Yeah, but I'm just saying, just between like us, our group here, you want to just hold at the edge and ready in action for when they approach,
I can do that.
which should make it easier for the other party to get directly behind them. If they come for us.
Yeah.
Oh, unmute. It doesn't look like Svenja can actually climb up here where she is.
Yeah, that. Don't worry, there's a wall there, but I will move you up on your turn. It's just let's just get through the initiative first. Okay, I'm gonna roll for them anyway, just to so it doesn't slow things down the line.
Oh.
Why is it not showing their art? It's showing their tokens. That's so annoying. Remember to hover over them when you see them.
Mission looks like a memorial. Oh.
Okay.
Yeah. Too many rolls here now. Fuck.
Okay, so all right, that's all.
Oh.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
The action economy is in shambles.
Oh my god. Okay, I may need to shift them around, but yeah, you've got basically a surprise round on these guys. They haven't noticed you yet, so let's. This guy's a. Okay, so yes, Finley, you hear the guy going, oh, shit, we don't have to stand around here all day. We should actually open one of the pools. I'm pretty sure it's still warm under there. But Senya, it is your turn, and I'll say as your first 5 feet, I can move you up onto the ledge.
Yeah, so I just want to see and target the one that got away. My vision is not showing anything on top of the hill. So
Okay, I'm trying.
Oh, sorry. There we go.
Yeah,
So,
I'll just say it was double movement to get up there, because otherwise we're rolling a million climbing checks. But so you are up there. That's 10 feet.
okay, so which of these two down here that I can see was the one that got away?
Is the one at the top. If you hover over, you should see the art, and it is the same guy. I mean, ninjas are. Some of them may just look the same. They're wearing pretty similar kit, but yeah, that is definitely the guy that got away.
Okay, so she's going to whisper at him. we're back and cast Dissonant Whispers at him. And as I do that, I realize the stupidity of not holding my action until Mikkel and them have stormed out. Can I retcon that and say I will wait?
No, it's okay.
Too
You've
late.
got a surprise round, so you don't need to hold. This is all happening all at once.
Okay.
So this guy's surprised for sure. He doesn't fail that check. But you do see him like pick up like a meerkat and start sort of looking around to figure out where that came from. But yeah, he's turning in slow motion at the moment as he's panic look in his eye. But yeah, he takes that 7 points of damage, or was it? Yeah, 7 points.
Holy shit! How is +6 on his Wisdom saving throw? I want to be a ninja on my next character, which looks
mean,
like it might be soon.
Look, wisdom and dex you have figured out are these guys' strengths. They are that's kind of their bag. But is that going to be your turn, or are you going to use some of your movement as you climbing up?
You're muted.
Oh shit! Sorry. I don't know if she can move up there to about there and sort of sneakily try and hide behind the bush, but you may probably see her. I'm assuming.
So yeah, I think it's a rogue thing to be able to actually hide as a bonus action, or like unless you've got another feature or thing that lets you do that. But I will say that which will give you half cover as you kind of up behind it.
Okay, and that is my turn.
Okay, Mikil.
Right. I'm gonna scale this wall. Or this mound. Just get up on the
So can you actually walk? Oh, you can walk through that one.
yeah.
Sorry,
as a
it may
bonus
move your
action.
token. Just hold on. Wait, I've got a hold of your token. Just stop moving it for a second. Just
All right.
because otherwise it's going to yeet it across the map.
Well, doesn't sound too good. Oh,
Did it eat it anyway? Okay, sorry. That
right. So I'm gonna move
you've
out
only
here.
you've used 25 feet of movement.
All right. As a bonus action, I'm gonna cast Shield of Faith on myself.
Okay, nice. Yeah, I think that works.
All right. Then I'll ready my action. To attack in case any of the ninjas get close. And then that's my turn.
Okay, cool. Taking us on to your.
Alright. First of all. Lovely.
God, why? Oh my.
Sorry?
Is it on your turn now, Yeoman?
Yeah. What's wrong?
Because I switched to a force, and it's always you that's on the. It's like it says it's someone else's turn when it's actually your turn. I thought it had done it again, but that's cool. It's your turn.
Bye. I'll move up here. And can I ask, is there a hot spring like frozen over here?
Yeah, it is quite covered in snow, but you can clearly see that the patch is much is like fully frozen over water. But you know that they are hot springs, so you not sure how thick that ice is. I will say that you've already run across one. You walked across one just now. You realized behind you, you're like, oh shit, that one had more snow on it, but it held your weight, so you can move across it
Okay.
to a point. It may have a weight restriction. At least like one person at a time, you definitely fine.
Gotcha. Then I think I'm going to ready my action here, so that if a ninja approaches within 5 feet of me, I'm gonna try and smash the ice they're standing on with my halberd and try and get them to fall in the hot spring.
Okay.
And similarly for Shepard, can I also ready his action?
Yeah, you can.
Cool. Then just on Yorman's mark, whenever he says so, Shepard's going to ready his Sikkim action, where he dashes in, takes a bite.
Okay.
And that'll be my turn.
Okay, so Yormund and Mikil, can you both please roll an intimidation check for me to kind of try and put them into a fight here? You basically run up, seen them, and they're like seeing you at the same time. If you want to get them over to trigger those reactions, then intimidation, I think. Okay, yeah, that tracks. The wolf like snarling, but next to you guys also help. But they definitely notice you now. Their attention is on you. Like the ninja was looking around to see what it just heard in its head, but then it sees you, and their attention is definitely focused on you guys. Taking us on to Fuss, who he's going to also try climb up the hill. These wee little dwarven legs. Okay. He gets up close there. Yeah, he fucked up. I literally couldn't see from where he was standing, but then he's also going to ready an attack if they go towards him instead. He's kind of like snuck up and has realized that they've not noticed him yet, taking us on to come.
Yeah, I'll also climb up. Wait, is it Carmilla or?
Yeah.
Camilla first, and then you.
Yeah,
Sorry, it's because she's invisible.
Oh,
Okay.
Ew. Yeah. Now? Ooh. Not. That's perfect. Enough movement. Get up behind him. Let me just check. Yes. Perfect. Place a hunter's mark on him. Just to make sure. And then stab.
Yeah, you'll have advantage on this attack for sure as you just fly off the ledge there, bringing your sword down on him.
Nope. Doesn't. God damn it. They have high AC.
As you kind of stab, you're sure that you've made that attack and stab right through, and then you just see this little flicker of motion as it's kind of like a mirror image. You thought you hit him, but he's actually right next to you. Like maybe he's wearing some sort of displacement cloak or something like that. He kind of, as he was looking at the other two, he just turns to look at you, Camilla. Yeah, it seems sneaking up on a ninja is as hard as the dwarf was saying, but he is marked, and yeah, he's right within your range. Is that your is that your turn, or have you got another attack still?
Nope, since the bonus action is taken up by.
Oh, right, it's a
yeah.
bonus action to
Yeah.
fighting. Yeah. Right. Cool. So, yes, that's
Yep,
Right.
because I'm like thinking, at least there's no one behind me. So, yep.
Well, I'd actually be calling out to you, trying to get you to come here to actually speak to us.
I mean, you're within speaking range for sure. You guys are not apart.
Oh,
But, yeah, obviously to like whisper.
yeah, but like, it's more of a thing. Like, I'm just trying to get Carmilla to come to us as a group. That's all I'm saying.
Okay. I mean, yeah, I don't know, Camilla, if you want to do that, but you can see Yormund as he's trying to beckon the ninja over. He's trying to beckon you over as well.
That's as far as I can get.
Okay, and you're mobile, right?
Yep, mobile.
Cool. So then, yeah, you get into the sort of middle of that pool. Yeah, not having any issues there. Going on to go.
I'll climb up.
Okay, let's.
Yeah.
I may have to move you unless.
Wait a
Oh no,
second.
that's fine.
It moved me, but I still can't see anything. I'll try to move a bit further ahead. Yeah, wall. There we go.
So yeah, you come up on the other side of the ninjas on the to their front.
Yeah. I'll cast. What did I cast? Cast Shield of Faith on myself.
Oh, you and Nico just like glowing as you come over there.
And I guess I'll hold my action to swing with the hammer if he approaches and end my turn.
Okay. That takes us on to Ursula, as you kind of see these two glowing lights above as their shields of faith uh, take place on either side of you. You're going to try to sneak up a bit further.
Gotta run over here, jump, and use my tempestuous magic to go fly up here. And then
Okay.
cast Witch Bolt on this guy. And I miss, because of course I do.
Oh, it's the same. Yeah, but you guys are definitely. He doesn't know where to look right now, as this lightning sparks off of the ground next to him, dissipating some of that snow. Uh, is that going to be your turn?
Yeah.
Would she have advantage if he's surprised, or did he not?
Oh yeah, good point. You would have advantage. Definitely looking at the others, right?
Hey.
Ah, there we go. Finally, good call there, Gorm. As yeah,
Got a
that
nice damage roll
lightning
too.
arcs through the snow and connects him. It looks like it's missed at first, but then it just, you see him scream in pain as that one really hit.
Cool.
Okay, so as that scream goes out, these ninjas are going to. You hear this like, what was that? And Fenya, you can see that this guy starts making his way up with his body just over to the edge. guy's not meant to go over there. But yeah, he actually will when he sees you. They kind of approach the edge, and one of them is going to shout, "Hey, we've got intruders!" And this guy's going to leap down and come towards you in the middle there, Camilla. He sees you trying to run like away.
Can I take this opportunity to call for Shepard to go and bite him because he readied that?
Yeah, When you say if they come to you,
Oh, I made Shepard's readied action just whenever Yorman shouts.
Yeah, it was on a
Stop.
signal.
Yeah.
okay, yeah, I'll allow it. Yeah, I mean that's you commanding as a reaction. We'll allow it as this is you managed to sneak up on them pretty well. So yeah, you can make Shepard's attack, move him up there.
Just adjacent to. I can't actually move him because it's not my turn, but just adjacent to Carmilla in range of the ninja and.
Good girl, Shepard.
Oh. Ha!
Okay, so let me roll the attack, and then we'll see how this goes. What? Oh shit! Hold on. I
Oh,
forgot,
he's
guys.
dead.
I added a new thing.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
What?
Okay, well, Pippa doesn't rip any of his limbs off. As he runs down and he like lunges into the air, raising this kunai knife to stab into Carmilla as she's running across the ice. Shepard just tears across it. With Winter Wolf not giving two shits about the ice at his feet, leaping into the air and just grabbing this guy out of the air, just mid-air, smashing him down to the ground. And you see the ice crack underneath the hit as Shepard is just like using him like a chew toy, and that guy is immediately just bleeding out all over the ice. But Miller, where you and Shepard are now standing, you can hear this cracking sort of coming up from under your feet, and then you will hear from on top of the hill, "Damn dog!" As yeah, some ranged weapons are going to come flying in towards Shepard.
Yeah, Shepard's kind of fucked. I was hoping that didn't happen, but oh well.
Okay, I need to remember if this is the right one. So it's very laggy again tonight. Stay with me.
Anyways.
Actually, I might be able to speed. Okay, there we go. That should speed up a little bit. Okay, yes. So I need Shepard, please, to. Okay, he makes an attack. And then I need Shepard to please make a nothing, as I'm pretty sure an 11 misses.
Well, Shepard has an AC of 13.
Yeah, so that's a miss, as you see a bunch of these Senbon needles just like strike into the ground next to them, and you see cracks forming around them as well, as he clearly is unable to hit the wolf. Taking us on to the guys up at the top, that they start getting the message, but not enough to do anything yet on this round, as they can't. Maybe. Oh yeah, actually, I'm going to give them. Oh, you weren't able to hide, so they may be able to see you there, Svenja. And this guy over here is going to try and jump down, and he's going for you, Sven. Oh, I'm sorry.
On the bright side, it at least wasn't a crit.
Yeah, they don't have improved critical, luckily for you. You are still muted. I don't know if you've got a reaction.
Sorry. I don't think cutting words are going to make anything roll, but she might apply it to the damage.
Okay.
So, sorry, is that 19? He's hit to hit.
That's a 23 to hit. He rolled a 9.
Cutting words is not going to do that, right? Okay, so she's taking the damage, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, if you can use it against the damage, you might be able to here, as it's 3 piercing damage that you take.
Okay, no. She can do so after the roll, but before knowing the result. She'll take the damage.
And I will need a con save from you, please.
Fuck.
And yeah, I'm not a stickler about the before you know the result kind of thing. Like, it's often, that comes up instantly on Foundry. Oh, did you use the prompt in the chat?
Shit. No, I didn't do that. Doesn't make a difference. 6. So it's a fail.
Okay, so let's see. You lose. Oh, that was just a concentration check. My bad. So you would have lost that already because the invisibility dropped when Kamala attacked.
Okay.
I thought they had poison blades. I thought it was prompting for that, but it doesn't. That was all. Yeah, there is some commotion happening up at the top as they are figuring out what the hell's going on. The other one is just going to shout out, "Good! I'm glad we didn't have to come looking for you. I'll be right down. This is going to be fun." And then the ninja that you guys have actually sprung this trap on, he is screaming out in pain as he's being electrocuted, but the guy next to him is going for the first target that he had sort of chosen, and he's going to try and rush in towards Mikil and Yorman there. But doing so, the way you guys have positioned yourself, he has to provoke an opportunity attack somehow. So he's going to go past Orm first, trying to avoid the wolf.
And the cracking eyes.
Yeah, and as he gets here, he will first trigger your held action, Gorm, and then if he survives that, he's going to be provoking attack of opportunity. This
One
guy's so dead.
I mean, he might have a high AC.
Yeah, with your
Or
guys'
not, or
rolls,
not.
I would not be surprised, but these guys are not too tough. Actually, I feel like it may have reset the stats there. Very low stats.
Well, 14 hits, so I'll roll damage.
Yeah, it's also, I forget that at this level, you know, I had to give you guys a chance at least. The other ninjas are very dangerous. Don't take these guys lightly. Oh shit, that guy. You definitely stop him in his tracks there. As you also give me a second because you may have broken some. I have a new system. It will prompt you to a wound so that we don't have to just keep describing scars. There are going to actually be things for if you get, like if you take more than half your hit points in one shot, you may get gravely wounded, like this man is about. If you guys don't like that system, do let me know and we can totally give it up. But I think it'll be fun.
If
All
we'll
right,
be
you haven't.
heavily damaged
Oh,
from
that
it,
sounds
then
cool.
we won't like it. But if
Like the
only the
Warhammer
enemies, it's fine.
Fantasy thing. I like it.
No, it's like it might. It doesn't add extra damage. It means when you've already taken a ton of damage, there's going to be an effect. Like you might lose an eye or something from that extreme damage. But it'll be a like it'll be a flavorful thing, and you know there's always magic to try and come back from those kinds of wounds. I think it'll be fun. We'll see how it goes as it carries on. But you've now got. He is going to try and get away from you, Gorm. So he provokes an attack of opportunity as you kind of smash him down to the ice, and he is just like sliding across the ice at the moment, just trying to scramble up his feet, but doesn't look. Or you could let him. Oh, actually, you just use your reaction to do that,
Yeah.
so you don't get right. Forgot about that. So instead, he he moves over and will then provoke. He'll. You're ready to action first, Mika.
I've been waiting for that.
As
Very
he's like
useful.
sliding it towards you, and he's got a knife in his hand, like he's going to try and just attack you in the slide, but you're standing there ready.
Oh, he didn't.
Oh.
That's fucking. See, I can't really do the stand-up roll because of the ability it has, which is kind of.
We'll have to fix that. He is technically prone, actually, so you've got advantage.
I guess I'll roll once more. Okay,
There
that
you go.
hits. And then for damage. Why was I stealthed?
Yeah, how do you finish it off?
I just see this guy sliding. Like I let him off last time. You know, just I've been waiting for that as I just bring my CX down, like just right in his shoulder, and just fucking pull that shit out with all the might I can muster.
Yeah, and using that momentum, you really slice quite a massive chunk out of this guy as you realize that's not the one that ran away. Just for the record, the one who ran away is he's about to move next. He was the other guy. But you kind of, as you do this, you see that guy. He's still getting shocked by Ursula and kind of watches what you've just done to his body, and it definitely looks afraid. But it is going to be his turn now. As yeah, that was basically his buddy, and then. Oh, it's not giving me control. Okay, so yeah, this guy who you are currently zapping Ursula is going to try and look around to see how he can try and get away. He already used his smoke bomb against you guys earlier and has not restocked, so he can't use that. And instead, there's nothing you can actually do to stop that, is there? Or is there a save that he?
If he moved 30 feet away, then it ends. But I don't know if he would know that. And apart from that, no, there's no way to end it.
Yeah, so he wouldn't know that particularly, but he is getting the idea that getting the hell away from you guys might be a good idea, as you just killed his buddy and he's almost surrounded. He is going to try and get away. We'll see if he moves a full 30 feet because he's just trying to get to an advantageous position. But he will leap backwards, and he's going to go up here next to his buddy. So that's still within range of your spell?
It says exactly 30 feet. I'm not sure if that counts.
Yeah. If that's the range of your spell, he doesn't quite go far enough as he like leaps backwards, just trying to get out of the way up onto the mountain, and you see him pulling out a knife, like a kunai that he's just using to absorb the energy of this, but it is definitely still shocking him, and he is going to then try and stop that. He doesn't realize that it's a distance-based thing, and he's going to try stop it by hitting you with a shuriken as he throws one. Okay, another 23 to hit there. As he throws this shuriken, you are going to see it explode into like multiple of these shuriken, as it seems like he just threw a whole handful. They seem to be like copying themselves mid. And as this is a hit, I'm going to need you to please make a Constitution saving throw. As you see these things going for like vital pressure points. Ooh, okay. All right. So you are hit by these things, and you are going to take quite a bit of damage.
Is the first con save for the spell or for the like weapon attack? She's concentrating on which bolt?
Oh no, that'll happen after you take the damage. Now that was for the effect of this spell. He's trying to stop you from doing that, but it's not just concentration. So we'll get to that in a second. I'm just rolling damage. Okay, here we go. Oh crap! Sorry, I may have rolled it for you. I'm not sure if it prompted. But it's okay. You you didn't take a great wound, but you see uh, these things just impaling you from every different angle as you are hit in the shoulders, in the thighs. Just uh, you are hit by at least 5 of these different shuriken, and they are lodged in there, but didn't quite hit the vital point. You managed to save against it, but give me a con save to see if you can hold your spell up.
I think that's what the second one was, wasn't it? Or was that for the wound?
No, it's yeah, that was for the wound. So it should prompt you now for a con save for your concentration. Sorry, I think I picked for the great wound. That's rolling on a table. It's different.
Yeah, I passed that save too.
Okay, cool. Yeah. Yeah. In future, just if you see a prompt there in the chat, just use that one because then it will do it automatically. But that's cool. You have succeeded.
I thought it prompted me, but when I clicked it, it just did the 14 for the great wound. So I don't see any prompts for that.
Oh, okay. For probably just lagging as well. However, that is his turn. He's managed to get up there, but you've managed to keep your spell up. And Fenya, it's going to take us to you as this guy's jumped on and tried to attack you, but not having much luck.
So she's going to sort of shout out, almost like imagining this pose. She's going to shout out with her hand raised into the air, her shield, prepare to be judged by my gods, and activate the Helm of Tyr, the aura of protection. So what that does is immediately 60 feet radius around her is filled with bright light, and a further 60 feet with dim light. Mechanically, anybody who's in the bright light range get a +1 to AC and a +1 to saving throws, and you can sense the location of any invisible hostile creatures that are also in the bright light. So that's her action. So essentially, she activates the helm, and I don't know how to do a radius foundry to do the range. I don't know if you can.
Yeah, there's a little like right-angled ruler on the left to make measurements.
Okay, so can I put that aura on her permanently, or is that too hard?
Yeah, we can set that up at another time because you can make auras, but it's a little bit complicated. But what is?
Okay.
Sorry, how big is it? I can at least make I can
Yeah,
make a light effect. So
60-foot radius. So essentially, the entire party at the gets a +1 to armor class and saving throws. And then with her other hand, she's going to throw her rapier as a bonus action up in the air. And you might need to relook at this. This is nice to have an attack on a bonus action, but not now, after this fight. And she's going to attack the person. I don't know if that's the right effect there. She's going to just chose light. I did something wrong there. So attacking this person with it. And where is that attack roll? Attack. That's doesn't do well with that. That's an 11. It didn't seem to target this guy. It's probably a miss.
yeah, an 11 is a miss. Sorry, I'm not sure. I was trying to activate the effect. Should be able to see the light now that is coming from Fenya as she really lights up the.
Let me see, there's nothing I can do to get advantage from that. No, that is her action. So if you can bring my dancing sword thing out. Let's see if I can activate. Nope.
Okay, you are putting them down. There's
Okay, I'm not seeing it then on my screen with the bright light.
what? I mean, shouldn't be that bright.
Brighter than me.
I mean, is that completely blinding? Because it might be that if you don't have light effect on it, it might look very different to you. I don't know. Just tell me if you can't actually see anything on the map.
No, I can see everything. It's just nice yellow. I just can't see the dancing sword. Okay. But for now, we know
it is there behind him. It's like flanking him basically with you.
Cool. That's my bit done. She's sort of now just doing her Viking war chant. Now that the cat is out of the bag, essentially.
All right, Mikhail, that takes us on to you.
Alright. Well, after killing this fucker, I'm gonna move, hopefully, over the. Actually, no, I'm not gonna move. Not yet, at least. I'm gonna target the real person who ran away from us last time, and just throw a firebolt at him. Actually, hang on. Yeah, okay. Right. I'm gonna change up the order of things. So let's throw this fireball. Let's hopefully it hits. Seems like it. Oh, not enough damage. Right. And then I'm gonna move to the left this way. And that's my turn.
Okay, nice. Yeah, I tried to turn down the light a little bit. Can everyone else see?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it is brighter, but not like
Yeah.
not
It's
anything
not
like
blinding.
yeah.
It
Okay, no,
seems
that's
to
fine.
it seems to use the torch. I think the torch 2.5.
No, I'm doing it. I'm setting it up manually. That's why I'm like, we can just change it. That's what you're seeing. That's how it looks to all of you. So, that takes us on to Yormund.
At this point, I'm just going to just shout across, ask Carmilla where the prisoners are.
Just point up, like, just lift my. Let me see. That would be the left hand. Just point the finger back.
You can just ping where you're pointing to.
Yep. Up there, like, hit that direction. Which would be, I think it's 45 degrees.
A bit less for Yorman.
Alright. Oh. Okay, can I actually ask DM, I just need a ruling here. How intelligent is Shepard? Like, because I'm thinking I want to order him to go around, climb up, and free prisoners if he can.
Yeah, he's not very intelligent. He is. You are able to sort of give him commands if you want to, like, get him to sniff out a certain kind of enemy and just take them out or something. You can do that, but yeah, his intelligence is 7. It's not.
Hmm.
He's not. He can't go off and do things on his own without you commanding.
This is that climbable? Over the right side.
Yeah, I mean it's all climbable. It just sort of depends the
Right.
height that you're looking at.
Yeah, I'm asking.
It looks sort of similar to what you climbed before.
Okay. Okay, I've got a plan then. I would kindly ask Carmilla, since you seem quite healthy, to accompany me when it's your turn, of course. Alright. How much movement would it take to get up here from the square?
Yeah, so that would double movement. That would take you about 15. I'll say 15 feet to get up there.
Okay, then that's my entire movement. Right. And I'll have Shepherd get
I'll
up.
shift you up a little bit so you can actually see because you are up.
And I'll have Shepard do the same thing, and if it needs to be, like, I'll spend my action to help him, or a bonus action, but... Can I also get him moved? Thank
Yeah,
you.
just patient.
Oh no, sorry, I just
I can see what you're doing. Yeah, that's cool. That you guys will sort of manage to get up there to the top, and you can now clearly see the two prisoners tied to something that is like below the ice. So yeah, you guys up.
Can I see what the prisoners are bound by?
There are ropes binding their wrists and legs and going behind them into a hole into the ice. You cannot see below the ice.
Cool.
You do see the caltrops lying everywhere. Some of them are hidden by the snow, but there's a lot of these sharp little like pyramid type things.
I'll command Shepard to go and try and bite off the ropes on this one here. Just tell me what checks I need to make for him going over the caltrops.
Yeah, so he'll need to make a dex save, and you will see the woman that is sitting there when she sees a wolf start running straight towards her, immediately start like thrashing and like she's gonna try and kick the dog. Are you going to?
I'm going to shout, "Calm down, we're helping."
Okay, so I'll need a persuasion from you, and then Shepard's fine. He manages to get over them without any trouble. Okay, nice. So yeah, you see she's like about to try and kick him, and then she just goes, "What? Who the hell are you?" As Shepard sort of starts gnawing at the rope. Although actually, hold on, how much movement have you got? This is the same turn.
Shepard. Well, I used a sick him, so yeah, that gives him another free dash. So all in all, he has about 100 foot. The pertinent.
No, you can't double dash unless can he dash as a bonus action.
Well, he didn't even use his full movement. Oh, he didn't dash to get up here.
Okay.
And so if he
then
was able to dash again, he would be able to reach them.
So then she's tied at the back. He's at the front now. Where is he going?
Oh. Oh. Around just.
Are you seeing two shepherds?
No, I'm seeing just one.
Okay, it's doubled up on my screen for some reason.
Yeah.
Okay, so then he's making a bite attack. You can just roll that.
Yep.
Don't target her though. Just roll.
Oh.
Okay, so he starts trying. Yeah, the damage is not applied. He's not really getting through that first layer of ice, but maybe on the next turn. Is that everything Shepard's going to be?
Yeah, but Yormund has his action, so he's just going to use it to throw a hand axe.
I'm just kind of hoping that whatever is at the bottom of that rope is explosive, explodes when it makes contact with hot water. Something stupid. Because this is the sort of shit that Devin would come up with.
That's a good idea. I'm not gonna lie.
You fucked me.
No, he can't use it now because it's trademarked. It's under OGL 1.2. Can't use it.
Yeah, I'm not paying for that shit. Yeah, we'll say you can see whatever it is tied to is already in the water. There's like steam rising up from those holes. A shepherd is sort of standing, has to navigate around one of the holes there. It looks like a pretty dangerous spot to be standing. But with the hand axe, you throw it, and this guy catches it midair, and he just like lifts a finger, just saying, is that
I'll
going to be?
lift the finger back. Fuck you.
I knew it. Finger.
Yeah,
Okay.
please come back later, finger.
All right. Well, let's see if someone gets to keep that. It is now holding an axe. But is that going to be it?
Oh yeah.
Okay, then it is going to take us to the dwarf, as yeah, he's quite impressed with seeing you kill two of them, and he is going to try and help Fenya over here as he runs up in that direction.
Oh, thank God for that. I'll never look down on again. Oh yeah, I was going to say go around your full attack from the back, but
Yeah, your sword is sort of in that spot though, so he's not quite sure how that works. You see him running in and jumping into the air, just yelling, "Remember me!" And then the guy dodges him easily. But actually, I think this dude, yeah, he's got another attack. So
wait, hang on a second. Has he not got a weapon of sorts?
he does. He's got a club, but he either makes one attack with the club or two with his fist. So he's going for the double strike. You see the way he's fighting. You immediately recognize this Svenya as he's a brawler. This guy's fought in taverns, probably not in wars, but that second, you see that first punch was just that hook was to throw him off, and then the uppercut follows right after, cracking this guy in the jaw. He just gives him the old Mike Tyson one, and with not quite as much power as he's got to kind of jump into the uppercut, but there's 4 points of damage there as this takes a hit. And then we go on to combat.
Yes. Oh well. Mhm. Oh well. Let's trust Jorman. And try to climb up. Wee.
I appreciate your closeness, but spacing.
Let's see, that's 25, meaning us. More than enough. Now then, what to do?
So moving up there. Okay. Yeah, remember the climb is double movement. Oh no, not for you, because you've got the in mind.
If you want to go try and free the prisoners before the big bad comes down, I should be able to hold myself just fine for at least one round.
Okay. So I'm gonna. Yep, perfect. Let's see. Perfect. Yes, let's just take the chance. Go up there.
Okay.
And you most likely want me to check for something?
Yeah, dexterity save, please. As yeah, you can see there's holes in the ice and traps everywhere.
17.
Okay, yeah, you are doing fine as you can see them at this point in the snow, and because you are not slipping around, you manage to avoid them all fairly easily.
Yep. I think I'm gonna try to free her. Hey, him.
Okay, so that is yeah. There's a little elf, a dwarf sitting there going like, "What the hell are you growling about, fucking alpha?" And he turns and sees you, not expecting to see you there. As yeah, you can see he's bound in the same way as Shepherd's gnawing on the other rope. What are you going to do there?
Let's see. I think. Let's see the rope. I think I'm gonna take the rope. Then. Oh, this could fuck so hard. I'm gonna take the rope and then use Recuerdo to try to cut it up like over the rope.
Okay, make an attack roll for me, please. There's, yeah, the rope's got an AC and a hit point, but just no target.
Well, he's holding the rope, so he should get advantage of the rope.
Yeah, that is a hit. It's not a very high DC. Shepherd just rolled real low, so yeah, you can easily start cutting through that, but roll damage to see if you get through the whole thing, as this is a thick bundle of rope.
2 seconds. Have to check something first. Let's see. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, not much. You got to get more than 5 to get through the rope. So
7.
okay, yeah, you slice through it, just pulling up easily, yeah, cutting through this rope. And he goes, "Oh, bless you, lass. Yeah, the rest as well." And so you've now disconnected it from whatever weight. You hear the rope get pulled down into the ice underneath, as whatever that was like sinks to the bottom quickly. But you can see his legs and arms are still bound. So is that going to be your turn?
Let's see. Jeffer still has the other rope, right?
Yeah, Shepard's working on that one.
He's gnawing at it.
Doing his best.
Best to try to cut that also.
Okay, you can. If you're using a bonus to make another attack roll.
Yep. Nat 20. I'm pretty sure it's dead.
Yeah, I mean, don't even bother with the damage as you slice through the one. You see a shepherd struggling a little bit and just spin around, slicing through it easily. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, both of them are free. As the same thing, you cut them both free as you were standing there. They both like look up at you, confused as to where you even came from, but very grateful. And I'll add them.
And that brings the end of my turn.
Okay. Then, Form, that takes us to your turn.
I move 30 feet towards Svenja and the dwarf and attack the ninja.
I love those Christmas dice.
Did you roll anything to you? Did it just lag on for me for a moment?
I think it's just frozen.
I think it's
Not seeing anything yet.
yeah. So let's try this. Oh, there we go. A whopping 2.
Oh, this guy, after being punched, he seems to be on extra defensive, feeling very much surrounded.
Then I smack him with my shield as I attempt to shove him with my bonus action. Shove him on so he falls prone. Almost a natural 1.
I think, isn't a shove just a contested athletic?
Yeah. I rolled in an athletics check on my end.
Oh, my bad. I thought that was another.
He could make it dex. I'm pretty sure it's better for him.
Yeah. Either way, though, he just got rocked by a punch, and you sort of push him back. how far are you pushing?
Oh, I'll just make him fall prone. I just smack his knee.
Oh, okay, yeah, fair enough. You just sweep his leg, and he will drop prone into the snow. It's not prone. Damn it.
And I end my turn.
I'll try and add the prone condition there, but Ursula, that takes us.
I brush out one of the daggers he threw at me, flicking it into the snow. I was like, ha, you're not getting away that easily. And I zap him again.
All right, yeah, that arc goes again. That just does damage this time, right?
Yeah, I clicked yes, but it didn't roll.
Yeah, I mean, it might just be lagged, but otherwise,
what
you
was-
just roll the damage normally.
Yeah, 8. I'm also gonna drink a healing potion.
Okay.
That's my turn.
All right. As you're running up there, you start to see the prisoners in the distance. The fights are breaking out all around you, and we go to the top of the round. Sorry, guys, this fight might take a while. Does anyone want to take a quick break here, or everyone happy to keep going?
I think we should keep going, especially since Svenja might leave soon.
Yeah, let's keep going.
Oh yeah, forgot about that. Okay, cool. Well, if that does happen, we might take a break then. But this one, then it is going to this ninja who just caught the axe. And he is going to sort of throw it down into the ground, and you see rope sort of whipping out the side as he throws one of those rope darts at you.
Did you apply my damage to that ninja? Because I didn't roll it in the damage thing.
Yes, I did. That's why I was asking how much. I did. It was 8 points of
Didn't
damage, right?
look like anything changed.
He did. He was barely injured and he's injured now. I think he did get
I
damage.
definitely applied 8 damage to him. So unless you did more than that,
That's fine.
cool. So yeah, this guy's throwing his rope dart at Yorman.
I'm closer. I don't bite. Could have been a crit.
I appreciate your optimism. As this dart sort of hits you and just sort of pierces into the armor, you feel it piercing into you as well. But then you see he's holding the other end of the chain, and he says, "Oh no, you come closer to me!" And he's going to attempt a chain pull as he leaps off the side of this. So, let me see. I need you to please make a strength saving throw. Yorman. As yeah, the thing is pulling
Memory,
back at you.
memory get
17.
+1. Oh wait, no.
Do I?
No,
Oh.
it's only if you're in your Svenja's aura. And I think you're too far away.
Yeah, I'm past 60 feet. It's fine.
Did you glow large by any chance? They might have.
No,
Okay.
I told you I have no class resources. I use them all on the ferry front and the river. It's fine.
Okay, but a 17 is enough as he sort of jumps and tries to pull you off of the cliff. he instead sort of swings as you just hold your ground, and he swings
yeah.
and pulls himself in instead of pulling you off the cliff.
Hello?
Yeah. Sorry, can you guys not hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, we can hear.
Okay, I might have just my connection might have had a hiccup. Sorry.
Okay, so he has hit you with the rope, but he has not managed to pull you off of the ledge. He is instead pulling himself closer and sort of swinging around up to you until he's kind of hanging from you on his feet on the edge of the cliff. That's where he's headed in. And as he gets there, you sort of lose sight of him over the edge of the cliff, and he's not. Sorry, give me one.
Okay. I was just gonna ask.
Yeah, you're gonna have to be patient, man. You know how Foundry works.
I know. I was just wondering.
Or how Foundry doesn't work, rather. Yeah, so you can't see him in that moment as you've been pulled down in that direction, but then he's going to try and get you with the finisher. So
Ooh.
yeah. Oh, for fuck's sake, man! It's always too much shit on my. It's like opening up dialog boxes and stuff. So yeah, as you see him sort of disappear over the edge, you are then going to see the flash of a blade as he's trying to. Oh, you see this blade slice through the top of this cliff, kind of slicing through his own rope as it actually cuts through the rock. It cuts a piece off, and you just kind of stand back as you hear this crumple into the snow underneath. And his attempt to slice your legs off has failed, and he is down in the snow. Oh yeah, you can see down. Hey, but
Yeah.
that's his turn. He has not managed to do anything too bad to you. This guy, however, who was deliberating what to do last turn, and the ninja that is fighting Svenja and them is all right. So this one's going to come over here. I suppose you guys can't see him, but you, Ursula, you hear snow moving up above you. Okay, and then Svenja and Gorm, you see a rope come flying down from the mountain up above you, where just into Fuss's back and then pulls him back and just sort of smashes him into the back of the wall. But that is yeah, that is not all. As he gets smashed into the back of the wall, this guy's going to try and jump down from up above and try and finish him. It's very laggy, so bear with me. The other guy is going to be going for you again, Svenja. As this guy gets pulled. Okay, so honest, a bit late, but he actually tells this as he gets pulled back and smashed into the mountain. This guy drops down and just slices, stabs down into, goes right through the top of his head as he just, it is a full-on Mortal Kombat finisher as he just drops down. Then he pulls his sword out, flicks the blood onto the snow around him, and just looks over his shoulder at you guys as the other guy is just going in with a dagger attack against you. And yeah, Fuss is dead, just in case you didn't notice. Another 19. That was with I know. Okay. I only saw the one, guys. No, you got a 12, which misses, taking us onto the boss. And the boss, you can hear the sort of chuckling coming from up top, and going, "Oh, we thought we were going to have to replace the others. So glad you could, well, show up." As you see a figure, sort of just a shadow coming from above where the other guy had just jumped. And let's see. You see the shadow shifts as a big scroll comes out. You hear it getting unraveled as things start shooting up, these tiny little blurs of just like, looks like steel flying up into the air. And then Gorm, Svenja, and Mikil, you just see blades come raining down from the sky and just stabbing into the ground all around, creating this, like, it looks like a battle has taken place here, but they are falling down on your head. So I need you guys to please make a save before I roll the damage.
Wait a second. Did Death just pull rocks fall? Everybody dies.
No, blades fall. You might close.
Subjective death.
I need you to make a dex save, please, the three of you.
Oh shit. And then +1 from Svenja, that's 17.
And 16 for me.
Is Svenja still here?
Just muted if she's here.
Yes, I am, but I've got big lag. I'm on the laptop now. So Foundry is not doing nice things.
The Foundry is probably going to sap laptop battery pretty quick. If you want to watch the stream rather and use D&D Beyond, just let us know, because I know Foundry can be rough on that.
Okay, yeah, let me do that. I don't know if my D&D Beyond synced.
Yeah, maybe not with all the stuff. I don't know, but we can also we might be able to. I don't know. Try to find a solution.
Yeah. So, give me a half a second, and I will do the deck save.
Cool. I need to check the DC. Okay, so you've both succeeded. Thank you. So
And I'll use my reaction with the Shield Master and take no damage if the damage is halved on a success.
okay, yeah. So you lift your shield above your head, and it just rains these blades down into the shield. You hear the wood getting splintered as it's like catching arrows, but these are fucking heavy, and you kind of push down into the snow as you completely protect yourself. Mikil, I don't know if you have something similar.
No.
Otherwise, you guys are going to take half of the damage here. I'm just, again, sorry.
Okay, so Svenja's deck save is 19.
Okay, and 19. Cool. You have saved as well, so you'll take. Oh, now it prompts you. My bad. But you guys have all succeeded. So oh wait,
Want us to roll so it damages us and then just adjust the HP if we need to?
I was trying to see if there was a retroactive way, but yeah, I think just to do that, so it shows me what the damage roll was, and then I'll undo it and apply half or not. Oh,
Well, I'm glad it got out of the way.
yeah. Good lord. At least you wasted that roll. I'll just roll yours there. Okay, so Mikhail, I'll have to change the damage on you there. And Gorm, don't worry about that.
Yeah.
Well, I guess I still need to roll the con.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so sorry, I've just so I undid.
You have to switch
Mikhail,
off.
were you on full hit points there when
Yes.
before that? Okay, cool. That makes it easy. Okay, so there we go. Now you can roll your unsave. Oh, you already succeed that as well. Fuck. Never mind. Don't worry about it.
Hi.
Good. So you've succeeded on that, and you took some damage there. I think like 9 damage. As Fenya, you also took the 9 damage. Yeah, that one actually worked. So Svenja, if you're on D&D Beyond now, just your hit points are at 6.
Okay, got that.
But that is her turn. Taking us on to the last of the ninjas. I hate when the initiative works out like this, but these guys are pretty quick. This guy is still being shocked by Ursula, so he's going to try to deal with it. Okay, he's going to try and this blade that he's holding in his hand that's absorbing the lightning. He's going to try and throw at you, but misses as the lightning just changes from as it leaves his hand. It just goes onto his arm and throws off his aim as he throws this rope into the snow. And yeah, he's gonna try and back up onto this. Actually, he's going all the way over here. So let's see. Is he still? Yeah, he's still with. Or maybe just. Yeah, actually, I think he's within. He moved 30 feet, so I think he might be just out of range of that spell. Oh no, actually, because he'll take cover behind the tree as he's trying to get away from you. So now the lightning's just sort of dancing across the tree. It's just hitting him, but we'll see next. As this takes us to Sven, who is not looking too good. You've got one guy in front of you. I hope you can see the stream.
I can,
Yeah,
yes.
You've got the one guy in front of you and a seemingly much more dangerous guy that has just killed the dwarf.
So she is going to cast Healing Word on herself. Sorry, this feels like this needs to be done. Hang on. Have I got healing potions? I can't see my other inventory. I don't think I've got healing potions left. So healing.
It says here you've got 2.
Oh, okay. So as a bonus action, she will then drink that one healing potion. What is that?
2d4 plus 2.
To everybody, that would be for 6 points of healing. Great. Better than nothing, I guess. And then she would, to the guy in front of her, sort of just somewhere in her chant weave in cold out here, isn't it? And cast the biting words cantrip, which I don't have in D&D. I think that's a charisma saving throw, and I don't know how much cold damage it does.
Isn't it 1d6?
Yeah, it's 1d6 at the moment, and charisma save you, right? So you can roll that 1d6.
Okay, and that would be a nice 6 points of cold damage.
Okay, what is the DC? Does a 16 pass off it?
Fuck, save DC 14.
Oh,
Can I
and the
use
low levels.
cutting
Yeah.
words as a reaction and lower that?
Yeah, if that's the thing cutting words can do, sure.
Yes, so cutting words says as a reaction when a creature can see makes an attack roll, ability check, or damage roll. Okay, so an ability check, not a saving throw. Ah, fuck it. Okay, so that's not going to help. All right, so he makes a save, and then I guess he takes no damage.
Yeah, you will notice that this guy, he seems to be adapted to the cold, and this cold damage, he doesn't seem intimidated by your cold shout. You are still glowing and whatnot, so
Yep.
is that your turn?
That is my turn, yes.
Okay, Mikil, you're up.
All right. Well, I don't want to get close to that fucking monk cunt, so I'm gonna move a bit further away.
Monk cunt.
Yeah. Fact, I'm gonna. Whilst I'm retreating, I'm just gonna throw a firebolt at one of the ninjas. Okay.
You guys have still got some spell slots, don't you? I'm just asking.
I'm
I'm really
saving
hoping
it.
I haven't far overestimated your power, because all of Xena can.
I have one spell slot left.
Can't really use my spell slots because I'm concentrating on the wisp bolt.
No, that your spell's going okay still. I'm more worried about the others, but that's all right. 3 damage to that guy is a hit.
Retreat's always an option.
I'm gonna move like over here, and then that's my turn.
Okay, Yeoman, you're up. And the prisoners are both free. Like Shepard has kind of let go of that rope.
Would it?
Their hands and legs are still bound, so they are restrained. If you can unrestrain them, I'll roll initiative for them as well. But otherwise, they are currently just sitting on the ground waiting to be released. And you can hear a lot of fighting going.
Carmilla, would you please free them? Carmilla?
Yes, yes.
Thank you. I'm gonna deal with this guy here, so that we have an avenue of retreat, because I think we'll really be needing it. Would it be considered difficult terrain getting down?
No, but if you it depends. If you're climbing, then yes. But if you're just leaping down, you may take fall damage.
Just letting myself down, like Well, I don't
Yeah,
really know how to
So
explain
like
this.
that would be like difficult terrain to just kind of slide down, but that's where you'd find the ninja right at the bottom.
And Shepherd 2. Actually, yeah. Let's see. Told you I don't bite. This little guy will, though. Actually, first.
Oh, I'll give you advantage for the one-liner.
He had back tactics anyway.
Well, cinematic anyway.
Thought that counts.
Mm. I mean, for your moment.
Ah.
He's flanking, but yeah.
Oh yeah.
Okay, fine. Don't get it.
Good job, Yarman.
But you. It's fine. It's fine. Shepherd will first take a bite. Where is his attack? And he has disadvantage on that strength saving throw. Unless he wants to pull some ninja shit out of his ass.
Like a net 20.
Lovely. Well, 15. Yeah,
Actually, I don't think it was the net 20 that came through, but he still succeeds with a 15.
It's kind of throwing me for a loop. Do I want to try it? No, I'll just hit him with my halberd.
Alright, and as you and Shepard just flying off this this ledge and just trying to surround him, he seems to actually be fighting you off as he's moving quick and in the most annoying ways. It's just difficult to hit.
Don't run from me, darling. You're not that much of a coward, are you? I'll end my turn there.
Okay, nice. So, Puss, unfortunately, very dead. He's lying there. Even if you could help him right now, that would be brain damage at the very least. So, might not be worth helping him. So, Carmilla, you've got these two prisoners. They're both restrained. I'll say it would only be, one check to try and through both bind, but you don't have like a full 4 checks to make here. But if you are trying to use other ropes, then those will be attack rolls like last time. Otherwise, let me know what you want to do.
Yeah, that was actually what I wanted to know what the restraints is. Is it just plain rope, or is it like manacles or something?
No, it just looks rope. Like they're sort of tied their hands behind their back and their ankles, and then their hands are tied to their ankles.
Then there's only one thing to do. Wait a second. Yes, there's only one way to do, and that is cut it.
Yeah.
Please don't come with a nat one, and then I basically just decapitate them. Oh well, 24.
Yeah, that's good. Which one are you picking free for?
The elf. I trust the elf.
She will thank you profusely and then immediately start looking around, trying to figure out what they did with her bow. That's your first slice as you just quickly slicing through these restraints.
And then we're gonna get the dwarf free. Hopefully not making him 1 foot shorter.
I promise I have not set this up to give me good rolls. Like, so it looks like for some reason the DM rolls have been blessed.
A 12 is good.
That is still enough, yeah. You only needed a 10. So you can roll the damage on that one, though. It is not quite high enough, let's see. And then as you are cutting through the door.
Yeah, so Camilla is just whirling around between these two tied up people with the blades flashing, and they're like, fuck.
Cool
Yeah,
trick,
this-
but
And then one of the
This is
blades tail
absolutely
falls
that.
into Nick.
They're both flinching, like thinking that you're attacking them, and then the ropes all just fall loose as you kind of have your blades there, maybe sheathing them as they just pull their hands free, and they both look at you with great thanks. Okay, come on, dwarf, please roll.
Oh, it's fine. You can roll high. Yeah, see.
He's still. Wow. Okay, I guess we're basically playing sides right now.
to be fair, this seems to be a better action economy than it has been last time.
Yeah, you now do have two allies for sure. They are getting up and they are getting ready to fight for you. But you are still on some dangerous ground there. Camilla, you've set them free, you've still got your movement. Are you going to do anything?
Nope, because I'm like thinking maybe it's best staying here because of those like spiky thingies on the ground.
Caltrip?
Maybe, yeah, caltrips. Maybe they give like a little bit of help in case someone tries to sneak up on us.
Well, be ready to
Okay.
leave too.
Cool. Using their defenses against them, this takes us on to Gorm then.
Yeah. Is the guy next to me still prone?
I don't know why I forgot. Sure.
How tall is like the wall here where the boss is standing?
Uh, it's at least 10 feet there, maybe 12.
I'll just move here and use my channel divinity. What is it called? There we go. Engulf. All enemies within 30 feet need to make a strength saving throw, which I believe is only the 3 of them.
Oh, just enemies. Cool.
Yep. And be pushed back like the rest 30 feet there is left. If they can be pushed. Well, if they succeed, they don't get pushed, but they take half damage, and the one that fails is pushed and takes full damage.
Okay. Yeah, so the guy that Svenja is fighting, he has not quite gotten up to his feet yet and just gets pushed away, like pushed right up into this tree. You're really trying to get him off that map.
Yeah, Sonia
And
out at him as he gets pushed past, but more as a sort of a theatrical gesture.
sorry, how far are they?
30 feet from me. So for him, it would be like 25 feet.
I'm trying.
Just launch him off the cliff.
Yeah, that's exactly what happens. Is he just like rolls past you, Sonia getting pushed right off the cliff, and it takes a bit of extra.
Yes. I use my bonus action to. I think it's not Child Divinity, it's the other one.
Turn on that.
Harness Divine Power and regain a spell slot, and that's my turn.
Okay, nice. Ursula, that takes us to.
Let's see if the woods will work this time. Still no.
Yeah, you can just roll the damage normally and let me know.
It's 5.
Okay. Yeah, you see this lightning sparking off the back of that tree trunk.
And would you allow me to use my bonus action to go drop my crossbow and quiver, so hopefully the elf go and picks it up?
Yeah, you can. I will definitely allow that.
So yeah, I'll do that, and that's my turn.
Okay, very nice. Then you guys take your turn so quickly. I feel bad. You're just sitting here, but this is going to take us to the ninjas, as this one is surrounded by Yorman and Shepherd, and he's going to try and
Don't run.
He ain't running. You see him actually giggling a little bit as he seems to be having some fun.
Oh, please do tell. Share a joke.
He says, "Oh, I've got one for you. What is it?" And the smoke bomb goes off. He
What
doesn't
did
know
the
any
what?
jokes. Okay, so I don't. Did it actually show something up
Yep, there's a little animation that's concealing him.
there? Nice. So it doesn't show it up on my screen for some reason. He is going to, as that goes off, he's going to make an attack. You just as the smoke is just all around you now, you see a little blade. There's a little flash of light, and you just dodge to the side as the blade just clinks off of your armor. Yeah, he is heavily obscured in there, much like the other guy. Taking us on to the archer, who this woman sees you dropping your crossbow there, and she is going to she sort of tries to make a dive roll out of here to try and go right over these caltrops, as she seems to quite adept at running. But as she goes, she's going to grab those items. Let's see if she. Okay, yeah, she's good. She doesn't take any damage from the caltrops. So as she sort of bursts off, you see that ice is a little bit unstable where you're standing there, Camilla. As she picks up the bow, she's going to make an attack against the guy you witch bolt. Okay, so yeah, she sends an arrow. It's gonna look like a longbow this whole time, but she seems to be pretty adept with a bow, and she manages to hit this guy. You see some blood spat. Okay, taking us on to this other ninja. It should subsag. Okay, Gorm, he has gotten hit by the wave, and you see him just standing his ground as he looks up at you, and he says, "Oh no, techniques like that aren't going to work against us." And he is going to try and attack you. Oh, it's all right.
Come on, Shield of Faith, prove you're not useless.
You do
What
also
does
have
Shield of
that.
Faith give him disadvantage?
No, it gives me +2 to AC.
Oh, okay.
You also have that bonus from Svenja.
Yeah, I'll release my blood reaction. Use the blood curse of the eyeless. I don't amplify it, but it needs to reduce the d4 from this attack only.
Okay, you can roll that before.
Yep. -2.
Okay, I think
My
you
AC is
roll it as
21.
damage there.
I think if I roll it as damage, it will damage me because I can amplify it and take damage. But I'll try.
No, it doesn't seem to. Not actually showing me the roll, so just do that, and then we can
you know. Oh, it dealt damage to him? I think it damaged him, yeah.
Yeah, it's fine. I'll just undo that one. But the -2, then we can see that brings it to a 20. So I think that still just hits.
No, I have +1 from the aura of Svenja, so my AC is 21.
Okay, then you need to actually add that, guys, if
Can
that's
change how many
a thing,
things?
because remember with these, so that, yeah, then that misses. Oh, but he didn't use. Yeah, so one more.
Now it should be correct. Yeah, 21. And that will hit.
Okay.
Oh, damn.
Okay, con save, please.
A 5. So total of 7. Oh, I didn't use the prompt.
Yeah.
Yeah, it will still be. It's a fail. I should be. It rolled concentration.
There's. Yeah, except it rolled again. It was just concentration, but I thought one of them had poison. But anyway, it's because it does do extra poison damage on this. But as he kind of hits you with that one, he's going to just slice across your thigh and assume that the poison's going to take hold as he starts darting towards Mikil, who he was aiming at. But he will provoke an attack of opportunity if you've got a reaction.
I used my reaction already.
Okay, so he's rushing up to you, Mikil, but he's used his actions. So taking us on to this one up here, you hear this laughing from upstairs. She goes, "Oh, you guys are fun. I think they're going to pay a lot for you." And she is going to attack you as well, Gorm. Actually, yeah. I need you to make a dex save, please, as you feel the ice around your feet starting to, the snow like rise up around, and you all see the ice around Gorm suddenly just explode and encase him in ice as he's like reacting to the hit. He is just completely encased in ice, and you are essentially stunned. So, not showing exactly in the chat. Gorm, you're basically you see this stream of jagged ice crystals explode upwards into this mist and solidify over you as you are chilled for the next minute, which you don't have because of your cold weather clothing, but you are deafened and you are stunned because you failed that save. I'm just checking. So the ice can be broken. You can try and shatter the ice, but not from within. But someone else will have to break you out of it. That is going to be her turn. I'm actually going to back up a bit off. Okay, taking us the guy behind the tree that's sort of battling with Ursula and them there. As he is really not liking this, he's hit by an arrow. Let's see. I forgot he can catch arrows. Okay, he's going to throw 2 darts, one at Ursula, one at the archer, as he's starting to run. Okay, first one misses you, Ursula. Oh, and misses again. Yeah, he's just like throwing these shuriken behind him as he runs. But I think now he may be out of your. Can anyone read what that says?
45.
40. Okay, yeah. So he is now out of range of the which means does the spell just end then?
Yes.
Okay, so yeah, he kind of runs up the hill and it breaks as you lose sort of line of sight as it just breaks into the side of the hill. That is his turn. And this dwarf now next to Carmilla, he's going to look a little bit more nervous about running away from his position. And he's just going to like gingerly try and walk after the guy they just saw. As he'll also need to make a save. Oh my god. Okay. As he's walking like out, you see him trying to go over these things, and then he stands directly on one of the caltrops. You see him yelp out in pain as he kind of takes a step to the side, puts his leg in one of the holes, and it immediately topples him over as he smashes into the ice. And he is going to break a hole in that ice just from where he was sort of standing. So he's actually just over here, and then let's see if this affects. Oh, okay. So Carmela, I'm going to need you to give me a deck save.
15.
Okay, 15 is just enough for you to avoid as the ice sort of breaks, you manage not to slip in with it. But that's, yeah, he's going to have to spend his turn trying to stay alive and try and sort of get out of this. He's hanging on to the side for dear life. So you can see steam coming up from the waters below. Taking us on to Svenja. You are still with us, but what would you like to do as you've just seen Gorm frozen in front of you and the ninja you were fighting blasted off the cliff?
Hang on a second. I am just north of Svenja, so about 10 feet. It looks like. Is that where Gorm is standing frozen?
Yeah.
And there's not a ninja near him. The lady that cast the spell has disappeared, or can she still see her?
Yeah, you can't see her from where you are. She's moved back. She seems to be on the higher level. The only ninja you can see close to you is the one that's just run up to Mikil and is sort of down to your right. But yeah, there's no one surrounding Gorm at the moment.
So can I try? So I think you said that the ice can be shattered by someone essentially hitting it.
Yeah, so there's it looks like he's completely encased in ice, and you can probably break your way in. But there's a chance that if you hit it too hard, you might hit from inside. But they're mechanics, so yeah.
So what I would I wonder how this all works. Let's try this for fun anyway. We'll heal you if it doesn't work. So no, she has to see someone to cast the shutter spell on her, I guess, or on him or her. Let me see.
I think it's an area of effect.
Yeah, point within your range. Each creature in a 10-foot radius sphere. So
yeah, you do still need to be able to see where you're casting it.
Yeah, so
I mean, you can't target behind a wall, and so it needs to be within your line of.
So if she targets kind of the top of the cliff there, 10 foot north of Gorm, so that he's within range, and then maybe she can catch it. No, that's not going to work. I think she's different plan. She is going to.
Oh, you're trying to shatter the ice? No, I
I'm
thought
trying
you
to
were
shatter
attacking.
the ice. No, I was hoping to attack her and catch the ice in the sort of area of the spell, but she is going to. Can you bear with me on prestidigitation? Chill, warm, or flavor up to 1 cubic foot of non-living material. So if she casts prestidigitation on the ice, but she kind of tries to almost do like a seam down the middle to weaken the ice and then hit it with sort of her shield.
Yeah, sure. I'll say you can give yourself advantage on that attack like that.
Okay, because I don't think that I don't want to do a. Actually, you know what? Screw that. She's going to cast a vicious mockery on the ninja that's standing in front of Mikkel. Unfortunately, wisdom saving throw as her action. Wisdom saving throw DC 14. How the hell is my DC so low? This is ridiculous.
You're level 3.
My DC is 13.
That is a fail, though. He got a 9.
Okay, so he takes 3 points of psychic damage and has disadvantage on its next attack roll before the end of its next turn. So his next attack's at disadvantage. And then with the bonus action, she's going to attack with a rapier the ice that's surrounding Gorm. And I don't know if that rapier has a magical bonus attack. I think it's a straight attack roll, but that would be a fabulous 8. for 6 points of damage plus 1d8 points of fire damage if the 8 hits.
Okay, sorry. Please say that last part again. You are an 8 against the ice.
Yep.
Okay, that is not enough. As you sort of think off the side, you can see that this ice is going to take a little bit more than that.
God damn it, do I not get advantage on that attack at all? No, I don't. Fuck it. Oh well.
Yeah, we'll say you are giving Gorm some help if for him trying to break himself out. I'll say with your just hanging on it, not breaking through, give him advantage on his check. Basically, like a help action.
Oh, making a check? I thought I'm just stuck there.
No, you can try and break out of it yourself, but you are stunned, so it would be at the end of your turn. But we'll get there.
Okay.
Cool, and that would be everything that Svenja's trying to do this turn. And it kind of feels like I should have done something different, but it is what she did.
Yeah, that's cool. You're helping out Mikil there for sure. Speaking of which, Mikil, it is your turn then.
Right. Before we do anything, on the SEAC it says you can choose to attack recklessly when you use this weapon. That's just true for everything. Like I don't need to be barbarian to do this reckless attack, right? Like
yeah, that's a weapon specific thing.
All right. I'm just gonna see this fucker just moving up to me and just the fuck you do. What's your problem, lad? And I'm just gonna hit him with my CX. And then I'm gonna choose to attack recklessly. That's okay. D6.
Oh, nice.
Do I have any bonus actions? I don't. Okay, that's my turn.
Okay, is that right? 14 points. Was the damage right there? 14 points of damage.
Yes, I believe so. It was 1-4 and then 1. Yes,
no, that's cool. I couldn't see it didn't show the damage roll. That's cool. It did apply the damage there. You did some decent damage. He looks hurt after that one. Is that your turn? You not moving or anything?
No.
Hey, Yormund, right on the other side of this little hot spring pool. You've got this guy surrounded. What are you doing?
Do I know he's still in there?
Can you see him again?
No.
Okay. I was going to say.
Hover into the thing.
Yeah, I can't see it. So that's yeah, there is smoke and stuff there. You don't know where he's gone. He could have left the smoke. You're also sort of in it, so it's up to you. You'll see him on the map when your character can see him.
I mean, to be entirely honest, if I hover my mouse over his square, I can see him still. But
Okay,
no,
well, and use metagame knowledge, and if you want to make that attack, it would be at disadvantage because you can't. You're just swinging into the thing. But you do have a halberd, so it's like unless you roll really low and maybe hit Shepherd, there's a good chance you've got the range. He's still within your range.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna move towards him and see if anything happens. Really.
Okay, yeah, I mean you're stepping out of the smoke as well. From his perspective, you're also in it. So, yeah, you step out of the smoke. You don't see the other guy. You can still see the smoke there, but you'll see the guy fighting Mikil over there. And you kind of walk into the middle of this ice pond.
Alright. Would I know that spot, the smoke spot, is over still the hot spring?
Yeah, it's just sort of on the edge. Okay, but
Okay.
it's hard to
Then-
tell where the actual ice ends because of all the snow. It may be covering that. It looks like that's sort of on the edge.
I'm just going to attack, not necessarily him, but try and hit the ground underneath to shatter it. Hopefully, if he's still there, he drops in.
Yeah, go for it.
Cool. Just a normal attack roll? Or disadvantage?
No, if you're attacking the ground, just a normal attack.
Okay, cool. Well, that's a 15 to hit.
Yeah, you hit.
Sick. And 13 damage.
That was a fire. 13 damage. Okay, so just ping for me where you are actually hitting the ground. Are you trying to
The smoke is only
into
like,
the smoke?
yeah, just straight into the smoke because it is only just 5 feet. It's only a 5 feet square.
Oh, it's supposed to be a 10-foot radius, but anyway, he. Yeah, so as you kind of swing in through the smoke, there's a lot of wind. It's maybe not as effective outside as they were indoors. You smash down into the ice, you hear this loud crack, and then you see this crack form underneath your leg into the Senbon needles that were in it earlier, and all the ice is going to break in this as it all just starts to crumble. You and he and Shepard are all going to fall into the water as Mikil, you don't fall in. The piece that you're standing on, you feel it breaking away behind you. There is a loud splash, and yeah, Yormund, as you kind of splash down into the water, you're expecting it to be freezing cold, but it is actually nice and warm underneath here. You're not taking cold damage or anything, but you are underwater. And if you open your eyes, you will see the other ninja who you have successfully dropped into the ice with you, or into the water.
I'll give him the finger, then start swimming my way over to Mikkel's side, and so will Shepard. So is that difficult movement?
Yeah, difficult terrain unless
Okay.
you have swim speed.
Right. Okay, I'd only be able to make it 10 feet. But Shepard should be... Yeah, he'll be able to reach the other ninja.
Yeah, it's also going to be double movement to try and climb out. You drop underwater. I mean, he's going to have to try and pull himself out. But if he's still got the movement to do that, where he is now is like fully out. The square next to him would be the edge.
Okay, then I'm just going to make sure he has the movement, and I'll move him further because that's 100 movement right there, and I'll make an attack on this guy.
Nice.
Bite him.
Bite his ass.
Double 16s. Yahtzee.
Oh, nice.
Ooh.
Yeah, he's prone.
All right, yeah. Shepard just dripping, soaking wet, climbs out and just tackles this guy to the ground. He was not expecting that.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay.
He's dead.
Yeah, Camilla, that takes us to you.
Okay, okay. I can still see the ninja. The guy up here. Meaning, I should be able to attack him. With the bow. Correct.
Yeah, if you can see him.
Yes. The first thing I do is, and still concentrating on it, I move the mark, the hunter's mark to him. And I'm gonna switch to my bow.
It might give you disadvantage if you shoot from where you're standing, because you're just seeing him kind of run up that way when you're taking the shot. But
Yeah.
it'll prompt you if that is the case.
It does not say disadvantage though.
Okay, yeah. Well, I suppose with a longbow that's fairly easy. So yeah, make your.
Yeah, that clearly the arrow just flies by. I just imagine it flying over his shoulder and is like someone is onto him.
Oh yeah, he's actively running away. He's like hit one arrow, the other one just flies over his shoulder, and he's trying to get out.
And I think I end my turn with like throwing like a lifeline to the dwarf, so he has something to like get to the rope.
Okay, yeah, sure.
That brings us to Gorm. Yeah, I'm just gonna stay here.
Cool. Gorm, you are encased in ice and unfortunately stunned, but you can make an athletics check to try and break out of this. However, that will be at the end of your turn, and if you've got some, that'll be an action, basically.
I'm stunned. I can't do anything.
No, but that's how the spell works. So you are stunned until the end of this turn, and then the target creature on its turn makes a strength athletics check to break out of the ice at the end of its turn.
So I can make a check now? Like at the end of this turn? Okay, then I'll...
Yeah. So you're stunned for this turn, but at the end you might have managed to break yourself free.
Hope 20.
Yeah. That is enough. As what does it look like as you break yourself out of the ice?
Just like raise my hands up, like try to push the ice away, and it just shatters. And I hope it doesn't pierce Svenja.
Okay, nice. So as you break free of that ice, it is going to take us to Ursula. Sorry for the skip. But Ursula, it is your turn.
Hit that guy, right? Even though he's underwater.
Sorry, I think I missed the first part. You can
And I hit
there is
that
still
hag.
yeah, there's still some smoke up there, and he's underwater, so it'll definitely be with disadvantage. But you can see
I
him.
thought the smoke had gone by now.
Yeah, it has pretty much. But I'm just saying it's a difficult shot to make. He's underwater.
Okay, I'm gonna use Sape Water to try and push the dwarf guy up so that you help him get out. And then I'm gonna...
Wait, which guy?
the dwarf.
Okay.
I'm gonna run up there and use a quicken spell, Witch Bolt at level 2.
Oh, very nice. Okay, yeah. As this guy's trying to get away from you, sees you, and he's like, ah!
Yeah.
Yeah, you get him.
I'm also gonna spend another sorcery point and use Empowered Spell to reroll that one.
Okay, so sorry, what was the
It's
What is
about
the total damage?
another 7 damage. So a total of 15
No,
damage.
that's perfect. Actually, telling me like that is easy. Oh yeah, this guy is looking bad as he kind of like lapses into the snow, just getting force shock from behind. He's not quite able to move how he wants. Is that going to be?
Yep.
Okay, taking us back to the ninjas. This one is underwater, and he is going to um, rise to the surface, and with a bonus action, as he gets to the top of the surface, you're going to see him land on the water surface and then start running on the top. As he runs above you, Yormund, running across the water, he's going to raise his sword and he's going to try and attack you, also with disadvantage, but he's going for a falling blade attack.
What if I can just full on like lagoon creature drag him in?
Yeah, so I'll say because of the how obvious the attack is, he's just like is running across and then plunging himself almost into the water as he tries to get you, but you see him running above you, and you manage to sort of catch his blade as it comes into the water, and he fails at doing that. But it does cost him. Okay, so that is his turn. He does more damage to himself than you. But the archer now, she's going to try and follow Ursula's lead, and or actually no, she's got the high ground on some of these guys, so she's going to try help Mikil. And oh, okay, unlucky on the damage, but but it is going to use Archer's Eye to add another 10 damage.
Nice.
As
Oh,
okay.
we're getting someone.
Yeah, so as this guy takes an arrow, he is like suddenly looking kind of shocked, but he walked over here feeling cocky, but now he's not looking so good.
He's still prone, right?
Yeah.
And yeah. Oh yeah, those should have been with disadvantage, but it doesn't matter. So she had the height advantage. Yeah, he'll use half his movement to stand back up then, and then as he's trying to figure out what to do, you're going to see him sort of casting some signs as he's also going to drop a smoke.
Or you fucking rat bastard.
Okay, that is his turn. Oh no, that's actually he's going to make a one art attack as he goes, but he's got disadvantage from the vicious. Oh, the 9 misses you completely, Mikkel, as you see a dart fly out of the smoke. taking us on to this one to the boss. And you hear her going, "Oh shit, are you boys doing okay? Looks like I've got to start getting more involved." And she's going to walk over this direction. How, how cruel do I want to be?
Uh-oh.
That's not a good question to be asking.
Yes. Never want to hear your DM say that. Okay. Oh. So, who is. Oh. She sees the lightning coming towards her buddy here. And then, Ursula, you're going to see this just flash of like yellow fly over there. She's got just enough as she goes. She goes, "Oh, you're an interesting one," and is going to try a rising dragon attack. these are some cheesy names, but she's making an attack against you. There's a combo move. That's not open. Just no, not against Storm. Oh, you are so lucky. So she comes down, like comes flying down, and you're concentrating on this witch bolt as she just tries to pick up at you. You dodge out of the way, but let me double check if this needs to hit for it to, because it is just. Oh yeah. So you see, as she makes this attack, just the wind that flies past your face. You have managed to dodge this one, and is basically all she can do because she missed. Okay, nice. There's quite a payoff for if these things hit. The other guy, he is currently getting shocked and is actively trying to get away before he dies. And then we'll be back onto you. Okay, he is trying to get in over to the tent, but he's kind of crawling his way over there. Yeah, that is unfortunately going to break your spell again, as you've got a new problem to deal with next to you there. It really does it has to stay within range. That feels they could just run away so easily. But
It is a
this
first
guy,
level spell.
yeah, fair enough. So this guy that he's in here, the shape water is sort of helping lift him up, and he grabs the rope and is, I'm going to say, because of both of those, he'll auto succeed getting out of this hole. However, he's only going over here. So he's going to try and run out, and he's going to try to do another deck. Oh my god. Stands on these things again, but this time doesn't break the ice. You just hear him yelp. I forgot to actually do the damage last time. Yeah, you see him stand on a few and just is like shouting and swearing. He manages to get over here, and then he's going to go in here, and he runs over and he's going to punch the tree here as he just smashes through it, and he's going to bring his hand back holding an axe, and he goes, "They hid it in the tree," and he's going to start pulling out his weapons. That's his turn for now, as he's squaring up to try and help you there, Ursula. Taking us on to Svenja.
Unmute first.
This guy that got knocked off the cliff, I'm just going to say, is dead. He hit his head on a rock.
No.
Very
Nice.
effective.
I keep forgetting he's even there. He's dead. So Svenja, sorry.
No, I think I can now on the screen see where our chief lady monk is. And she's going to almost make the sort of, there's like a little chip of rock that she sort of chucks up in the air as she forms the sound of a bell with her mouth, just with the resonance. Kind of explodes above this lady, and the shape of it, almost like you're inside of a church bell when it rings and swings around. And it is a shatter spell. Each creature within a 10-foot radius must make a con saving throw. DC 14 again. And yay, baby, nice roll. 18 points of thunder damage if she fails this.
Cool, and I assume you're trying to target that so you don't hit Ursula.
Yeah, so I'm casting it, from what I can see on the map, it looks like here on this little outcrop, just like 15, 20 feet northeast of Svenja. That's where the boss monk is standing.
Yeah, she's right next to Ursula, but it's, I don't know what the ping was. Is that you? What?
Look,
Oh.
Ursula.
That's about 10 feet away from her.
Okay,
Yeah,
sorry.
that's fine. You can easily position it like that to try and
Okay.
avoid. That's not too difficult. You don't know what's up. You might be hitting something up there as well, but you feel pretty confident in this. As what is the save it needs to make?
Con save, and it's a DC 14.
Okay, she fails. That's a 10. How much damage?
Fantastic. So she will take 18 points of thunder damage. Non-magical object that isn't being worn or carried also takes it. Okay, so she just takes the 18 points of thunder damage.
Yeah, I'll bring that to 20 points as the rock behind her sort of explodes and she gets hit with a few pieces of shrapnel from that, and it looks like it's almost going to cave down on her. Yeah, she definitely takes that hit.
So
you see, Ursula, from your perspective, you'll actually see that as those rocks fall and as the shatter goes off, you'll see it looks like her shoulder almost splashes, like something hit it, and she's like her clothes are wet almost. But yeah, Penny.
Cool. How far away is she from me on the map?
60 feet exactly.
Okay. So Svenja then use a movement and move her hand, Devil's Blade. Wait, hang on a second. So down here, this one that's been harassing Mikkel, is he still up?
He ran
He
up
just
the cliff
disappeared into. There was a cloud of smoke and a sort of figure that flew through the air. But, yeah, so from your perspective, you can probably see him. I think if Gorm can, then you can.
Yeah.
Okay, so he's within 30 feet, so she'll just point the Devil's Blade in his direction and attack with it. I'm assuming at disadvantage, or is it, if I can see it? No, that doesn't matter, it's a nat 1. So
No, it would be a regular attack. Your blade can see him up there.
Yeah, that was a clean nat 1. It's like swishing in the air completely mindlessly.
But you will see a sort of spark of metal as he deflects it, though, which, Mikkel, you'll hear that ping going off, and you can hear that there's more fighting happening back there, and very little sound coming from inside the smoke. But Svenja, is anything else you want to?
She will move 30 feet north towards the boss. So I'm seeing a black shape on the sort of little outcrop on the next level. Is that a dead body? Is that an actual another ninja?
No, the little what you can see up there is the other ninja that you just tried to attack with your dancing blade.
Oh, right. Okay. Now I am back in the scene. Right. Thank you. So good.
So the
That
boss
is
is up, like if you were to go sort of diagonally to your top right, you can see that is the one busy fighting Ursula. So are you trying to climb up that hill to the guy you just attacked with your blade, or are you running up the slope to try and get closer?
I am running up the slope, but she will sort of give him a wide berth, and sort of, I guess, move to just, if I'm guessing the distance, just underneath the tree roots. But she will make sure she does not get into opportunity attack range.
What is your speed?
30 feet.
Okay, yeah, then you get to where you are on the map. Perfect. Yeah, you are basically there by the tree root.
Okay, I'm assuming the stream will update it in a moment.
Yeah, I think there's a
Oh,
bit
there
of a
we go.
delay.
Yes, there we go. I can see it. Fantastic. That's perfect. Thank you.
Cool. And that takes us on to Meteor.
I well, I'm a bit miffed that he ran away. So, but last, I guess I'll start making my way towards the other boss. Oh, lol. Right. As I see him, I'm gonna chuck a fireball at him because fuck him.
As you round the corner, you see you only just managed to get to the top of that cliff as you fling that fireball after him, and he's currently distracted by Svenja's blade. Oh, roll that down. Oh no!
I rolled very shit damage today, apparently.
God, that's so bad. You'll see at later levels. You're gonna be like eradicating things with that. But yeah, it does hit him and set his ass on fire for a second as he's trying to get back up there. As he's fighting the blade, he sits down into the snow and goes out. 2 points of damage to him. Anything else you want to?
I'm just gonna move. Oh yeah, keep moving this way, and that's my turn.
Okay, Yeoman.
I'm going to Lagoon Creature this fucker. Hang on first.
Oh, also, I forgot to ask, what is your constitution for?
Hmm?
I mean, modifier?
Who?
Yeoman. What is your constitution?
Oh, I
modifier?
thought you said Gorm.
Sorry, no.
+3. My mod.
Okay, so just I'll have to double check the rule, but I think you can stay underwater for 3 minutes, which is a long time in combat, but just so you're aware.
Okay, awesome.
3 minutes? That's pretty impressive, yeah. I guess.
And first thing is first. Shepard is going to be a pal and jump and bite him, trying to get him on the way down. Can he do that?
Yeah, with disadvantage, attacking in the water as Shepard is swimming.
Would that cancel out just because 5 feet?
Yeah, I suppose.
Okay, cool. Which one is... Yes. Going to ignore that advantage part. Ooh!
Holy
There
shit!
we go.
Fuck yeah.
That's what, the second nat 20 of the day?
Hang on. Shit, So, I accidentally clicked on normal damage. Is it the dice roll that's doubled or the whole thing?
This is a dice roll.
I would say just click on damage again. If you
Aren't the first dice supposed to automatically roll max too.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying rather just hit damage and do the crit, because
All right. Okay. Ignore that. Okay, so instead 25 damage.
Holy shit.
I mean, I don't know how you're knocking someone prone in water, but I get disadvantage as well, as he's just been
He's
tackled by this wolf.
honestly, he's
did you-
thrown and restrained because he's biting his balls.
Okay. Yeah, this guy's like, you've him on one end, Shepard's got him on the other, is thrashing and bleeding into this water profusely. Let me double check it didn't do the first damage as well. Don't think it did. No.
I mean,
Cool.
it should have, unless you reverted that.
No, it's because I didn't roll the save. It hadn't done it yet, so it took the 25.
Awesome. And
Oh,
God,
wait, it took an extra 8. What was that from?
From the first attack.
that might have
Oh,
been
okay.
it.
Oh, that shouldn't have happened.
Yep.
Yeah, I just undid that 8. But yeah, Yeoman, you've still got water in that Shepherd, isn't it?
So would I just roll with normally, since the advantage cancels the disadvantage?
Well, why have you got advantage?
Because he's restrained.
Yeah, I mean, it would cancel. You're swimming. Restrained is like he'll be drowning soon if you keep him restrained. But
Wait a second. Is he wearing heavy armor? Because then he is very much drowning.
the ninja isn't.
No, it's
Yeoman might be having some problem.
I have medium armor. I can stay for 3 minutes. I'll be fine. Grapple is an action, right?
Yeah, although I think you might be able to replace an attack with the grapple.
But I've already rolled that attack. Oh well, it's fine.
Okay, what attack? Sorry,
Oh, I just
you gotta tell me what.
I just made a halberd attack against him and done 7 damage.
Okay.
And well, that's it because.
I see you are up for the bonus. Cool.
Yeah.
Okay,
That's
so
good.
then that takes us then to Camilla.
Oh, decision. Do I help Ursula? Or do I help the guys down there?
I mean, I'm quite alright.
Might just want to finish the boss.
Help me!
Yeah,
I see.
the water down below looks like piranhas are currently devouring that ninja.
Okay.
There's just blood and like it's going mad.
It's a
You
dragon.
can prob-
It's a dragon, so we go for the boss. And you most likely want a dex save as soon as I move.
if you're moving, yeah.
Let's just get that out of the way first. 16?
Okay, that's enough to get across. Though that is going to be difficult terrain running over those.
Let's see, difficult terrain, then it would bring me there. Let me just check mobile. I think there was something about difficult terrain, blah blah blah.
Oh yeah, your spider climb thing might overcome
No,
difficult terrain.
no. It would only affect if I use dash, because then non-magical terrain would not slow me down. Or...
Yeah, it's the caltrop slowing you down. You've got to kind of like weave in between them, but yeah, you get up to the boss.
Yes, and then I introduce her to Recuerdo and to Wait a second. Oh, perfect. It's the. Up. Oh well, then we can try Mori and see if that can hit. Yes, that hits.
Didn't she also take like 20 lightning damage from Svenja's shadow?
She did.
Oh,
She did. That was what the
9
splash was.
9 damage. And she
Okay,
does.
as
She's
you-
uninjured.
And just to make sure,
Okay.
she does not have resistance to psychic.
Okay. Like, as you are hitting with your weapon, right?
Yes.
Okay. So as you hit into her, she's going to use. Let me double check. Yeah. So she's going to use a reaction as you slice into her. Blade is going to go right through her as her body turns to water, and she is going to basically, it's like a shield almost, except she has got resistance and gains a +5 AC, so that is actually going to be a miss.
Oh
What
well.
did she her concentration is over.
And that brings us to Gorm.
Okay, sorry, just one second before you take your turn. Just need to actually apply. Yes. Okay, there we go. Now that's right. She's some chakra, but okay. Form, that takes us to you.
Yeah, you said the like small cliff next to me is 10 feet high.
Yeah, it goes between 10 and 15 feet.
So I would like to climb it.
Oh, yeah, with double movement, you can get up there.
With all of my movement, I end up, if it's 10 feet, right next to him. Right here, and that's it.
All right.
And I
Got him right on the edge of the cliff.
and I cast finally a damaging spell. Inflict wound. Oh, almost a 3. I hit.
Yeah. So worried. Please don't miss this one again. Okay, roll that down.
Oh, 7.
Okay, I will say, as he's just been hit by a fireball from one side, all of this, there's a lot of crazy stuff going on. I will let you make an athletics check as you inflict wounds on him, try and push him off the cliff at the same time.
Oh, that's what I was going to do as a bonus action, like to shove him down with my shield.
Oh yeah, if you shove, then I'll give you advantage on your athletics.
Yeah, I'll attempt to shove him down as a bonus action.
Yeah,
23. You can make it dex, like acrobatics or athletics.
Okay. You knock him off the cliff. Describe what it looks like for me as, yeah, it's.
So he was facing like the same way he's facing right now. I just
Yeah.
like hit him with the right hook as like as the inflict wound, so it's like he spins around towards me to look at me, and I just uppercut him with my shield, and he falls backwards.
Okay. I'll say he lands prone there. He takes another 6. Oh no, actually, that's enough to kill him. He only had 5 hit points left. So yeah, as he just gets blasted like with the shield, you knock him off the Fenya, you'll just hear the sickening thud as he hits the ground and yeah, he's dead lying in the snow.
That was
Ursula.
my turn.
Nice, very nice. Ursula, that takes us.
Yeah, forget the other guy I was going after. There, and then tempestuous magic. And then another second level witch bolt.
By the way, can you guys still see the hit points up in the thing for the enemy?
Yeah.
No.
Not for the enemies.
On just the boss.
Okay, no, that's cool. Well, you can see for the boss.
Yeah, like a long
Yeah, but
one
it's
at
a
the bottom of the
different.
screen.
Yeah.
Does that show you a number?
No.
I can't see the whole.
No. Just you
No,
know.
no, that's
the
fine. The like Dark Souls kind of thing. That's
Yeah,
meant to be there. That's fine. That's because it's a boss, yeah. And this is the bounty that you guys have like been looking for. So, sorry, what was? Oh, I think you are you targeting the right one? Yeah, yeah.
Oh well. That's
Nearly
all
zaps
right.
Kamala. Sorry, I couldn't hear you there. Ursula, was that for your full thing?
Yeah, that's all I can do.
All right, sorry. So with the miss there, this guy currently restrained and everything. He's having a real bad. He is going to. He's going to try and do something. He's not like stunned, right? He's still got. He's just restrained.
He's restrained and prone, but I'm not sure prones can really apply.
Yeah, I think that means he's definitely. He'd have to use half his movement to move, but his movement is 0, so he cannot do that. But I forgot of all the other shit he can do.
He has disadvantage on dex saving throws and attack roll. If it makes an attack roll, it has to roll with disadvantage.
Okay. So yeah, he's going to try and make. He's going to try to throw darts at you. Well, no, at Shepard actually, because Shepard's got him by the.
Oh, this could end up bad for Shepard.
Yeah, but the disadvantage, he just is trying to throw things underwater and stab, and it's just not working. He is so held. The archer is going to turn her attention to the boss. It looks like you guys have got things handled there. She runs over. She's going to throw your crossbow over to you again, Ursula, just into the snow as she sees this guy's opened up the front. And she's going to pick up her longbow with an arrow already knocked and ready as she pulls it. She's going to try and make sure she hits. As you see, one of those, she uses another archer's eye, and one of those arrows goes through the water, but you see it sort of bloody as it goes through the middle of the water, and there's just a spatter of blood onto the water. Okay, taking us on to okay, onto her turn. So she's now starting to realize that this is dangerous. So, Camilla, you are standing right in front of her. Oh, is going to take a step to the as she says, "Oh, you guys are actually pretty tough. Guess I can't hold back." And she's going to uh, begin casting some kind of a spell as you see the water from inside the pool starting like to rise up across the snow and swirl around her as she summons a dragon made of water, and she is going to cast Dragon's Tear.
Yes.
Sorry, I'm
Damn it, I knew I should have taken Eloquence Bard.
okay. So, oh, that looks kind of odd. So as she summons this dragon, she's going to just cast it out as the dragon just flies straight, uh, hitting you, Camilla, hitting the dwarf, the archer, and you on the other side there, Svenja, as it just destroys that uh, trunk sitting there. And let's see, I think it's a deck save one. It's not even the scariest one. As yeah, let's see. So you are okay. If you're underwater, this is worse. But I need a deck save, please, from everyone in that line. Oh no, sorry. This one is strength. That it's deck save if you're underwater to avoid getting frozen. But you're not. You guys are not soaking wet, so a strength save or be blasted back.
14.
Okay, 15 for Svenja. I'll take that.
Okay, those are both successes. So you'll be taking half damage.
Well, okay, well, I'm dying dead anyway then.
Oh, why? Have you seen the damage?
No, but I only have 12 hit points.
Well, there were 2 ones in there.
Pessimistic.
I'll just roll again there. Camilla, I'll fix the thing if you use. You can just roll it with advantage on the prompt.
Natural 20. Critical success. I take that.
Holy shit. Oh, no.
Yeah, you still take half
Oh,
damage, but so you were going to take 15 points of damage there, Svenja.
Ah, Okay, I can take 7 points of damage and barely survive.
What? 7? No, 15 was already halved.
Okay, so that means that Svenja is down.
And Svenja, it automatically rolled your wound because that was hectic. You have got a festering wound as bits of that rotten wood and things just crash into you along with this water dragon, and yeah, you are badly hurt. You will need medical healing for sure, but yeah, you are down and dying. That, however, is going to be okay. That one has to take damage. Okay, cool. So if you failed Oh no, you did pass. This guy failed. He gets pushed.
Sorry.
Let's see. Now, taking us on to the ninja underwater. I think is that still the guy? Oh no, it's the it's this guy up here. He's like trying to get away. The same guy is trying to get away. This may become a rival of yours as he is trying to make his escape.
Don't be a slave. It's his problem.
Guy's like, fuck, it's these guys again. I'm getting out of here.
Counts
He's
himself
got his
lucky. He
23
survived it.
on-
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
Okay, so he he has basically fled with a 23 by finding as he has run away and he is missing now. But that takes us on to the dwarf that also just got hit by this watery dragon and is kind of looking stunned by it. Not literally stunned, but like nearly dead, kind of stunned. As he's like, "Oh, I just got my fucking weapons back! Ah, damn it!" And he is going to sort of get to his feet, lift a spear, and he's going to try to throw it at her.
Dark Kyle Miller.
Yeah, Camilla, that lands dangerously close as it sort of flies over your shoulder, and he's going to crawl in. Okay. And that's unfortunately all he can do right now. As he just got smashed. Svenja. Oh man, I'm sorry. I need a death saving.
So I assume you haven't been seeing my D&D. You want me to do this in Discord?
No, it's fine. You can. I believe you. You can also mark them on D Beyond. It's fairly easy. But yeah, I just call out your roll. There is a game log, so if you cheat, I'll see it later.
If you
Okay,
notice,
so first one is a
discrepancy.
19.
Okay, nice. Oof. So that's one success. Is yeah, you're lying there in the snow. You feel this. You can kind of see the snow coming down towards you, and that light from the Valkyrie helm still glowing. As that takes us to me.
Alright. Be grateful, Sonny. I'm using my last spell slot on you. I'm gonna move up to Svenja, and I'm gonna cast Cure Wound on her.
Thanks, dude. I will write a saga for you one day.
One day.
One day. That's 12 points of healing.
Wow.
Oh, very.
And then I'm gonna move. I can only move. Oh, I'm gonna move over
Yeah,
here.
as you cast that Cure Wounds, you'll see the wooden sort of splinters that were embedded in Svenja's body just push themselves out as that festering wound is also healed, and you won't be suffering the effect of that.
Yes, and then I'm gonna move over here. That's my turn.
Okay, Yormund, you're up.
I'm going to crush his fucking throat.
Do it.
Shit.
Just struggling in the water. It's full of blood and yeah.
Oh well. At least Shepard can. Oh yeah. I forgot.
Make him bite his balls again.
I think he's still got him by the balls at this point. Is like I imagine Yorman's kind of got him in a headlock while Shepard's just staring at him from the other side.
Okay, well, he
He can
he
still
can
make him a
he can
unit.
still drown.
Okay, well, actually, as you make this attack, he's going to use his substitution technique. And he's going to go. As Shepard bites down, you see he bites, and there's suddenly the thing you were holding just turns into a block of ice as Shepard bites down.
Let's hope that 5 chakra doesn't just kill him.
Close. But he's trying to get away as he disappears. You're not sure where he's gone as you are still underwater. But yeah, that is going to be his reaction. Anything else you want to try to do?
Well, actually, since the fucker's just up and gone, we are going to try and find him. Okay, I have no idea where the edge is. This just
Yeah, I mean that would get you to the edge there for Shepard, but you're pretty close to the closest edge is like where the blood spatter is there, or
Okay.
just the block before. Yeah, there. We'll say you practically are.
So then that's 10 feet, 20. And Shepard, how far did he move? 20 feet. Oh, there he is, rat bastard.
He just looks up at the wolf as it's staring down, and he goes, "Oh, no, 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 no!"
Oh yeah, that's okay. Yeah, that'll be my turn.
Oh, okay. Shepard might have the movement.
I mean, he did spend his action already.
Oh yeah, true. That was it was a reaction. I think.
Mhm.
Yeah. Cool. So that's going to take us on to Carmilla as Shepard staring this guy down. We are going to try and wrap it up this round, unless you guys want to try finish the fight. But I think we may have to come back next.
Oh,
I don't
well,
mind either.
let's see here. There's only one thing to do. I need a snack. Wait a second. Isn't there, let me just see, there is a stipulation here. Half HP, blah blah blah. Advantage. Yeah.
If you're at half HP.
Yeah, if I'm at half HP.
Okay. All right. Yeah, you grab a hold of her and just bite down into her neck. Let's see. She's got a reaction back. So yeah. Sorry, but she's going to do what she's going to do. She's going to use another reaction as you bite into her neck. You try and suck the blood, but you just get a mouthful of water, like you've just drank a full glass of water, and she's looking at you horrified as that part of her body is just liquefied, and yeah, that's to 5 chakra.
Well, then Bradovich sent their guards. Presuming 22 hits.
21. Yeah, that just hits. She does have resistance against bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing from non-magical weapons, and I don't think those are magical yet. So
Nope.
Why would dox us like that?
But you cannot half the
Yeah,
second
sorry,
damage
it's
though,
tough.
since that's magical.
Sorry, which?
The one. The one is the magical one, because that's like... It comes from the Dread Strike. Which is basically just hitting a creature with the blade. But I can only do it once.
I- okay, cool. Okay, that should be right.
Yep. And now do I... Oh, do I... Do I stay? Nah. Someone else should have some fun. Do not stand in line. Do not stand in line. Yeah. That's perfect.
Oh shit! My power just went out. Hold on. One second.
Oh, nice, because ours just came on.
Okay, sorry. Can you guys hear me?
Yes, yes.
Okay, everything's still sort of frozen, but if you can just end your turn there, then Camilla, when you're done, it'll
I already
take us
ended the
first.
turn to go.
Yeah, I continue to move forward towards the lady in the yellow clothing. When she used like the shield effect against Carmilla, did it like what did it look like?
Sorry, sorry, say again. What did what look like?
The effect that the lady used against Carmilla, like the shield effect, did it like look any specific way?
It looks like her body has turned to water while she's like that. Like the attacks are splashing through her, as though she's actually made of water.
Can I hold an action to cast this? Wait, can I? Oh, this bonus action to drink a potion first.
Yeah, bonus action on yourself. You can still hit. It's basically just increased her AC.
Yeah,
The sword attack did get through, but yeah.
I heal a whopping 7. Okay, I forgot to target myself, so I'll just do manually. There we go. And I'll hold my action to cast Guiding Bolt, like the moment the effect drops.
Okay, and can I move you past the wall?
Yeah, just yeah, exactly, and that's my turn.
Okay, nice. Did you add your hit point?
I did.
Cool. Ursula, you're up.
Okay, here goes my last spell slot. Move up there, then Tempestuous Magic up.
Cool. Okay.
And does the height give me advantage on that?
The height. Oh, sorry. Where are you?
impetuous magic up to there.
Oh, sorry, I didn't see. Yeah, sure.
Need to roll yet. I'll hold it like Gorm, but I guess it misses either way. So yeah. That's all.
Okay. Yeah. So with that, it is going to, I think, bring us to the end of the round. Now, it is midnight, so I'm thinking maybe we should end this here. But you have only got one enemy left. It's up to you guys if you want to go a bit longer tonight and try and finish this fight, which could be like another hour. But it's up to you.
I mean, I
The
can
call
keep
must be
going, but I
made.
don't want to keep you up.
It can be
I-
used
Oh no,
for longer
I'm
the
happy
other.
to keep going, but I know you guys, some of you work in the morning.
No
I
problem.
am. I'm fine with either.
I don't mind continuing.
I can go like I don't have any problems. I have an appointment at the hospital, but that's first at 11 in the morning.
Ooh.
I was hoping we would take it down in a round 2. An hour is going to be a little bit tough for me. I have to get up in 5 hours from now. So I'm wondering if I could ask that we pause here.
Yeah, I'm happy to do either. Yeah, it could be quicker than an hour, but I just want to
Yeah,
be
what the hell? No,
present.
let's go for it. I want to kill her tonight. I would like to. So let's go for it.
Let's make this quick then.
All right. So yeah, we'll try and make it quick. At least most of the enemies are dead. So this guy now he sees Shepard. It is his turn, and he's like, "Fuck no!" He's trying to get the hell out of there. So he's running for the. He, okay. I'm going to give him a deck save to try and flee, as he's actually gotten to the main entrance. And if he dashes, he'll be able to run beyond that. So I'm going to say, can Shepard please roll also a acrobatics or just a dex?
I mean,
Oh my god!
if it's anything to say, even if he does dash, from here Shepard can reach 100 feet, and right now he's only 50 feet away.
So because they both rolled so terribly low there, it's like that was to see whether or not he'd be able to flee the battle. But he kind of gets to the exit, which we'll say retroactively one of you guys cleverly sealed behind you. Maybe it was the dead dwarf. Maybe it was one of you guys. He immediately he gets there. He can't get out, and he's trying to get out. And Shepard realizes that he's stuck and doesn't give the full chase because he knows he can do this slowly. Archer on his turn, on her turn, sorry, is going to continue firing on this. Oh, okay. So she, I think that should be a hit. Very, very slow. And because she picked up her own bow, it takes the full damage, so she takes 7 points. Okay, then it takes us to the boss's turn, and her form takes shape again.
And I'll use my reaction to use the spell as I was holding.
Okay. Yeah. Make her. Okay, or actually, just give me a second to lower her AC.
Yep.
Okay, that should be good.
It's 17 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
No reaction, just making sure if I roll damage.
Uh, no, roll the damage. She was not expecting that. You timed it well as you waited. As that shield goes down, you blasted. You get the timing right.
10 radiant damage, and next attack against her has advantage.
Very nice. Okay. Yeah, so that as her turn starts, she gets hit by that and is sort of glowing, and you see a smile. She goes, "Oh, well, I guess I can't keep all of you around. One of you will have to die," and she's going to move. Yeah, she's going to make her way up here. I'll move her so you can still actually sort of see her. And then she looks over you all, and after taking that hit, she's going to choose Yorman. I mean, Gorm. I keep mixing your name.
You're
It's good to say
Wow,
I'm
going
very
all the
far
way.
away.
You just got spell sniper.
And with this, that dragon that she attacked with earlier, you see as she moves, it kind of reforms underneath her and like pushes her up onto that ledge. As it swirls around her, she's going to give a smile and then say, "This is it for you. Nice try." And she's making an attack as it lunges towards you. As Gorm, you see this dragon coming in towards you as she uses. Holy crap! That roll. I got so many. As Gorm, you take 58 points of cold damage.
Sorry, hang on a second. That's an actual attack roll, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I would like to use Silvery Barb, so re-roll, please, and use lower one.
Okay, I'll give it one more attack roll. As that dragon, you try and deflect the dragon. What is the? A 13. Does a 13 hit people?
No.
Okay. Holy crap, Svenja. So, with that, Svenja, your silvery bob, you just describe to me what it looks like as you redirect this dragon that is 100% going to kill Gorm with this hit.
Well, I mean, she's still lying on the ground. She hasn't gotten up yet. But well, I guess she can sort of see and sense what's going on.
You see
And
the
with-
dragon; it is massive. It is very obvious.
and I mean, she's just been taken out by almost like this little. I don't know. You know, you play Elden Ring, that stupid pestilence fucking thing that kills you. Those little shoots of light that comes out. So that's almost something like that just distracts the dragon enough that when it tries to attract Gorm, it sort of just flickers on the side of it and causes it to lose its concentration. And the advantage that comes from that goes to Ursula. So basically, these little tendrils of light shooting out of her body, distracting the dragon, bounces off its forehead and it sort of just glows around Ursula for her next attack.
You see her standing up there, panting, and just when she looks back, it's like the snow and everything has just been destroyed around you, Gorm. But you are perfectly fine as she has missed, and she just looks horrified as she kind of takes a step back on the ledge. And I think that's just to double check. Gorm, have you got hit points again?
I restored my hit points to what they were.
Okay. In that case, this guy's getting. This guy is going to give check.
Should you really be doing that? He's nearly dead.
He's angry. He was a prisoner, and he seems to be trying to get away from you as well as he seems to be bigger targets. But Svenja, it's your turn. Let's go. Let's try and finish this in this round, as you have brought her pretty low, or at least. Oh, actually, you know what? There's meant to be a phase change when she drops it. So what you will actually see as she does this, you'll see her up on the ledge as she fails that, and she just kind of like puts her head to the side as if to say like, "Damn, you're actually tougher than I thought." And she goes, "Well, this is how I'm going down. Wouldn't mind if I have one last drink, would you?" And she starts pulling a gourd from her side and just downing it as she takes a few steps backwards onto the highest level. But that is where she ends her turn, as you see her taking a long drink. But Svenja, now did you?
Shit. I'm worried about this spell because it makes her flee. Fuck it.
Where she is standing now, she looks pretty cornered. Like the walls are on all sides around her. She looks like that last level might be her last stand.
Okay, so sorry, and the sound blocked out. Did you take damage?
Sorry, I just lost sound as well. What did you say?
Did she take damage when the dragon missed?
Yeah, she took quite a bit. That was one of her most powerful techniques. It used a lot of energy, not necessarily damage, but it's the same thing.
Ah, fantastic. Okay, so I guess to Svenja's great surprise, and everybody around her, some radiant wings sprout from her back, and she flies up into the air, kind of towards the boss, the yellow lady, and I sent you guys that sort of that throat singing So that sound comes out of her as she just does this horrible, 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 horrible screeching, whispering, growling sound, and casts dissonant whispers on the boss, hoping that she doesn't make a wisdom save. So the wisdom save DC 14, hoping she doesn't make it, and what a crappy damage roll, 10 damage, dissonant psychic damage.
$13.
13 just fails. Fantastic. So she takes 10 points of psychic damage and 2 points of radiant. As this scream just kind of fills the air with almost this glimmering of sound waves.
And that's the one that makes her run, right?
Yes. So if she
Okay.
fails
So
the
she uses her reaction, which is a bigger thing, really, because that means she can't do her water body thing again.
okay.
So I need to just double check. Yeah, very nice. As you have got her with, you are currently flying with those wings, or do you land again?
No, she flies. She stays hovering up in the air, at least
Cool.
20 feet above the ground.
Okay, yeah, I just moved you over to sort of give you vision, but I suppose it doesn't. So you're just flying over here.
Yeah, I'm definitely in theater of the mind on the. The load shedding seems to have broken my mouse. Great.
Oh yes, okay. Sorry, I forgot how this thing actually works. So her phase, I need to just make some adjustments. But is that your turn?
Yes, bonus action done, action done.
Okay, Mikil, you are up. I'm just trying to finish this.
Alright. Well, unfortunately for me, I'm not that good of a range fighter, so I'm gonna take a dash action and move up. Shit. Oh, can I move? It would appear I'm stuck.
You might be trying to move through a wall.
Oh, you have the ruler equipped instead of the movement.
No, it says I'm trying to move, but I collide with a wall.
Probably thinks there's a wall right there.
I am the wall. Right, cheers. Okay. Yeah. So take the last action, and then I'm gonna move up to the wall here. And then as a bonus action, I'm gonna drink a healing potion.
Okay.
Which I need to grab out from my backpack. Shit. See if I can do that. I can. No.
You must
Oh.
tell me if I need to delete these healing potions from the thing.
No, when you choose the option to use it, it removes one, and if you have 0 afterwards, just removes it.
No, I mean, because I don't think Mikil actually had one in his pocket.
No, I
think
did.
He's taking. Oh, okay. Wasn't on your inventory.
It was in my backpack.
Oh, I see. It was just in a container. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's cool. So 8. Is that
Yeah.
Nice.
That's my turn.
Okay, taking us on to Yorman.
Alright.
Okay, sorry, I can't actually
Sorry?
Seems a bit frozen for me. Has it switched turn?
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, hold on, just kind of waiting for the title card to move. Up there it goes. Right. Woman's gonna come over to here to watch his dog have a little snack. Shepherd, well, move his part. Well, actually, no, I'll tell you what needs to be done before any of that. Yep, that's done it. It was actually here.
Oh no, does he?
Yeah.
Does that go over?
But I can. I should be able to handle it.
Yeah.
Yep, there we go.
Yeah. I was gonna say, if he turns on you now.
Yeah. And is going to. Oh shit. Right. Get a boy.
Yep.
There it is. Oh, why can I not roll damage?
Might just be lagging.
True.
Yeah. How does he do this? I'm pretty sure that's going to be enough. He's got 5 hit points left, so as long as it's more than 5, he's dead.
2d6 plus 4, that's a minimum of 6. Yeah. Shepard just kind of slowly. Do you know those scenes in horror movies where a wolf always just comes up and does this slow growl thing as it's walking forward? Just that before finally pouncing on the ninja and claiming another throat.
Yeah, you see him like realizing that the door's locked, turning to see Shepard slowly walking towards him, and he's just like backed up against it as Shepard pounces, and he is very much dead. It may be lagging a little, but as Shepard is pulling him to shreds, Yormund, are you doing anything?
I'm just taking in the view. Yeah, I'm not kind of aware of what's happening up there.
I mean, you probably would have seen the dragon as well. That was quite a flashy move, but yeah, you kind of take a moment to breathe, as that was quite a fight, and it is quite a ways away. So,
Well, I'll double back to exactly where I was with the dash, and I'll leave that to
okay.
him.
All right, then Camilla. That should bring us to you.
Wait a second. Did you say someone died?
Yes.
The other ninja, the shepherd, just mauled, but all of your allies are currently alive. Well, except the dwarf.
Oh well. Let's see. Yep. Let's move. Yeah. Gonna use a little bit more movement just to get around the wall. Yep. What? Do I stand inside a wall now? God damn it! I brought myself into a wall.
Fine, I'll let you get to that.
Yes, perfect. That's also where I should be able to get with all of my movement. Now, can I see the boss?
No, not from where you are. She went. You saw that she went up onto the next ledge, but because of Svenja's spell, she's not close to the ledge at all.
Dash! To get at least here.
That's 80 feet that you're moving. How much have you got? 40 feet of
40 5 feet of movement.
Very nice. Okay.
And
Yeah,
when-
you get up there and you can see her.
Yes. Learn my lesson. Step aside. Just waiting. Just waiting. Wait a second. No. I'm not waiting. I want to make sure she's not getting away. Ending my concentration on the original hunter's mark and placing it on her. Yeah.
Yeah, I was going to say that's that. You've completely lost sight of that other ninja that was trying to get away. You could kind of feel him trying to climb the wall and whatever. But yeah, she is marked.
Yeah.
And is that going to be?
Yep. I'm just gonna press the damage button to apply the concentration on myself. Hopefully, hopefully it doesn't apply it to her. Oh, it did. God damn it.
Fine, just undid it. It's applied the hunter's mark now as well.
Yeah, that's perfect. And I end it.
Okay, cool. You are lucky to be alive and can see the destruction next to you. I'm grateful that that didn't just happen to you. What are you going to do?
I will run 15 feet here. And as I'm run, how tall is the cliff here? Also 10 feet? Or higher?
Yeah, more or less, yeah. 10 feet, I'll say.
Okay. As I'm running upwards, I'll cast Nature's Letter, like below me, so it just lifts me up.
Okay, yeah, you just get the. How long is that again? 20 feet.
It's 20 feet, yeah. I just hop off at my stop, and it continues to grow.
Yeah, I'll say you easily kind of grow a diagonal thing there, and the rest of you, there will be a somewhat of a bridge there now.
I don't think I have anything as a bonus action. Oh, that's it. Yeah, that's my turn.
Yeah, just drew a little. That's where the tree is. Cool. So you get up there and you see her. You guys are kind of getting her cornered. Ursula, you're up. And yeah, there's an easy bridge, like a ladder there for you. So it won't be a double movement to climb up there.
And then a ray of frost.
I think you still have advantage.
That's all I can do.
Make sure.
Yeah, she hasn't taken an attack yet. I don't think an attack roll. So
I also have the silvery barb, so I have it either way.
oh yeah. Oh, definite hit. God, how does she not have
Cold resistance, yeah, it's kind of weird.
cold resistance? Yeah, she should. But
That's my turn.
actually, you never know. You could have frozen her solid. Yeah, this guy's getting ripped to pieces. The archer is going to try and get up there, though it's going to take her some climbing, so she might not get that. Yeah, she's only going to get to the bottom of the bridge. So yeah, I guess she'll dash and try and back you guys up. Okay, now this woman, as you see her kind of backed up, and as she looks at all of you, you see her pulling herself like to her feet as she's got her back sort of against the wall, and then you see her stumble forward, and then you hear her kind of hiccuping as you realize she looks drunk, like she's just stumbling forward into the snow, and she goes, "Oh, you guys, you guys are real tough. All right, come on then." And then she just rushes forward, and let's see. I think she's gonna go for Sven. I mean, Carmilla. How do I keep mixing?
No, it doesn't hit.
That's actually did a roll with it wrong. Okay. Damn it, I thought it would do it. So yeah, because the thing she's in now, it is advantage, so I'm just gonna roll. Oh my god. Lucky you. Okay. Okay, so she misses you with the uppercut, trying to hit you with this rising dragon. I'm just trying to. That's her bonus. And then with her action, she's going to use. She's going to get the full finisher, but she's going to try. Oh yes. Okay, so she's going in. She takes a step away, and you can try and make an opportunity attack if you want. She is provoking one, but you will have disadvantage as she's like stumbling away in this drunken master stance.
Better than not. Well, I still think I hit because it only saved her from a natural 20.
Yeah. It is still a hit. You can roll your damage. You don't have Sentinel, right?
No, I don't have Sentinel. I have mobile. I was just checking up on something like once per turn. Let's see, a turn. God damn it! What is it? What is a turn by definition? I forget like the wording.
A turn is on your turn, like everything you do. A round is everyone's turn.
Yeah. Why? What is the?
Because of the wording is. Let me just see. Let me. Ooh. It actually does apply.
What?
The dread strike, because it's the same wording as a sneak attack, and a sneak attack outside turn.
Okay, if there's something we need to read, please post it in the chat. But let's try to keep it moving, please.
Yeah. Nah, it was just that. I was just looking at it.
There we go.
Yeah. And now I remember, it doesn't say my turn, it says per turn.
Yeah, that you can add that.
Yeah, I already did that, so it's the 7.
Okay, cool. Wait, there was 7 extra damage on that.
It was
Oh, you
total
added the
of 7.
D4. I see.
Yeah,
Okay, cool.
I added
So
that.
I need. All right. I need then. I need everyone there. The archer, Gorm, and Carmilla to please make me a dex save. It might prompt you. Just. Oh my god! I rolled almost max damage. But roll a dex save there on the right hand side.
I'm fine.
I'm not.
Oh no.
Well, it's certainly killed.
Okay. Yeah, that's a minor scar on that one. There, Gorm. So as you guys take quite how much was that? That what the fuck? Okay. So I lost the damage and rolling all those wounds.
You rolled 20 now.
Champion, the wound.
Right, 29. Thanks. So there's a half damage as Carmilla and the archer all go down as these ice spikes, just spears, blast up from the ground, and you guys are all impaled on the end of these spears, rising up from the ground around her. That is going to be her turn. Taking us on. This guy's Svenja, you'll be next.
Spell slots resources. So Svenja will fly 30 feet closer. Hang on. I can get my machine to cooperate. I send you back in Foundry. What? Maybe not working as well. It doesn't want me to fly because it thinks I must still walk. So then if you don't mind moving me to... She's going to unfortunately, level 3 out of spells out of... She's going to do another dissonant. Again, screaming at her.
Okay, hold on. Where are you going?
So can I fly up to about there-ish? I think that's about 30 feet. The walls are not letting me directly.
You are right next to the archer who has just been impaled. You can see your friends there, but she is definitely just right in front of you there. I mean, not within melee range, but yeah. You're flying 20 feet in there.
Yeah. So the question is, that devil's rapier, it says I can send it out to dance for. So it did come back to my hand in the previous round. But it doesn't say how many times I can use that between short rest and long rest. So I don't know if I can abuse it indefinitely.
Yeah, I think it's just a bonus action to use. I don't think it has charges. So if it came back to your hand, then you should.
Okay. So healing word is off. She is going to do a attack, heal. She's going to do a healing word on Miller. No, sorry, hang on. Gorm is also down, right? Yeah, so healing word on Gorm. And let me do, if I can target him. Spells, healing word. And then with her other action, she's going to throw the rapier out the monk and attack her with that. Apologies, I'm talking slow. The speed at which my computer clicks is not as fast as the speed at which I'm.
No, I know I do exactly the same thing, and I forgot to the cost of the chakra on that one, so actually it's a little bit lower. But yeah, Gorm, 6 hit points back as you kind of pull yourself off of the spear. Or, I mean, you're still kind of impaled, but it won't last that long. You're definitely wounded, though. You can have some real scars after this. And Svenja, is there anything else you're going to do?
So he tries to attack with the rapier, but I think it doesn't look like I'd selected the monk. That is her action. Yes, that's me. Done.
Okay, Miki.
I don't want to bring myself into unnecessary danger, so I'm just gonna move up to this bridge. And I don't think I can move the whole way up. Or
You got some movement?
well, I have 5 feet left, which means I can get right there. That's where.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to, yeah. Look, I'll say because you were on the tree and to give you vision, I can give you an extra 5 feet just to get up.
Or
Is that? Oh, that doesn't even help. No, but we'll put you over here.
Okay. Yeah, that works. And then I'll just start by, I'll just throw a firebolt, and that'll be my turn.
Okay.
Ooh, that's my turn.
Well,
Yeah, the camera pans all the way over. We just see Yorman like, yeah, that's going well. You
But
turn
it's not
around and there's
dashing.
explosions going off at the top of the hill. What are you going to do?
Yeoman has a moment to think if it's even worth going out there and thought, might as well. Yeah, he's just gonna dash.
Like, hell yes, this is not over yet.
Yep, that's it. Yeah, and he's just going to whistle Shepherd to come to him. Shepherd will dash. Wait, actually, that is. Yeah, I think that's it. That's my turn.
Okay, Yorman running to see what's going on up there as Camilla. We go to you. And on the end of this spike, I need you to give me a death save, please.
That's fine.
Okay, as we go on to, you see you've been put back by the healing, but you can see Camilla unconscious on the end of one of these spears. What are you doing?
As much I can do, I'll just rush forward with my warhammer and attempt to hit. Oh,
You see with his drunken master moves when an enemy makes an attack roll and rolls a nat 1, she gets an unarmed strike against you as you miss, and she just like liquid moves out of the way and punches.
and she hits. And down I go.
Okay. This time, however,
Oops, sorry, David, I was on mute there. Can I, cutting words as an reaction? Oh, no, you don't. Just subtract a 1d6 from that roll.
okay, geez, how many cutting words do you have? Are you been saving these for?
This is my second last bardic inspiration. They bardic inspiration, 3 out of.
Okay, nice. So, yeah, that brings it down to a 19.
It's still enough. It's
Jesus, I
exactly
thought it
enough.
was 16 that she hit with. Oh, okay.
16 without the modifier.
Yeah, that was just a bad roll on that cutting words, unfortunately. However, I will say it is enough that you are knocked unconscious only. If that was, just give me that strength save as well.
I'm alive?
I'm just checking how much you did.
She did 9, but I succeeded, so it halved it. It's supposed to do it?
Oh, I don't know. That doesn't make sense for an unarmed strike.
Muscles tensed on there.
Let me, sorry, I'll double check. 2 seconds. Actually, there's nothing about saving throw. I think that's a mistake.
Yeah, the 9
It's
damage.
just
And
a regular. Like you're not knocked prone or anything if you fail that. There's no effect on the fail. So yeah, you are supposed to take the full damage, but you are knocked unconscious and you are not dying. As no, actually, no, you are. What am I talking about? She's not. Just over as far. Okay, so oh no, not dead. Fuck.
I'm unconscious, yeah. I have to roll again on the lingering injury.
And no, that one won't apply. Oh no, actually it is. It's when you drop to 0. That's part of it. So what we're gonna say here is, as she like moves out of the way, you will see this like snake-like kung fu strike as she plucks at your eye and pulls it right from your head. As you lose an eye and fall to the ground, you are dying. Sorry, I told you I was gonna try and kill you guys. She's looking real low. Ursula, it's your turn. That was her
That's actually
reaction
a good
to
idea, but
Gorman.
I'm gonna run right up to her. Sucking grasp. Yeah, of course I miss.
Gods will grant you advantage. Roll that shit again. Come on, man. Like the heroism of the sorcerer to run in.
Oh my god.
Here we go. Thank you, dice gods and Odin. Roll that crit. Okay, 14. Not quite enough. My god, is she looking low? She's like on her last legs. She dropped to her knees. She's smoldering as you just describe what it looks like. Shocking. No? You got
Nothing happens.
What?
to describe what it looks like as you're nearly killing her with the shocking grasp, and then we will go back
Do
to.
you not hear me?
No, sorry, nothing.
I I run up to her, grabbing her by the arm that hit Gorm with, and zap her, jarring her skin.
Yes. Very okay, so as she's like kneeling there, smoldering, oh, and she's nearly dead, guys. That's where we're nearly done. Oh,
We can get
she might
500
try and
GP.
take you down. Might try and take you down with her at the last. Okay, she has only got so much in the tank, so you have brought her low enough that she can't use most of her like her moves without dying. Okay, she is going to, as you were the one to come in, she's got just enough. Um, she's going to try and sweep the leg here on you, because if I'm going down, I'm taking you with me. Okay, so it'll ask you for a strength save. Just roll that, but it doesn't actually make. Or a react. I mean, it should prompt you.
That's only when it deals damage, so it'd be after that.
Yeah, did it prompt you for a reaction? That's what it's waiting.
It did prompt me, but
Okay, it was just
shouldn't
taking.
be yet. click the thing because I didn't think it was supposed to go yet.
Okay, so strength. Just yeah, it doesn't mean anything. But okay, and this pick. There we go. Okay, so man, I forget. So with this, she is going to like kick at you from underneath, just kicking square into your chest, and actually kicking you almost airborne. Well, fully airborne actually. I need you to please. Oh, okay. You cannot take reactions until the end of this turn, but you take an extra 1d6 damage. Okay. I'll add that to you now. So just add another 2 damage to yourself, actually, if you can. And then you are
I
launched.
didn't take damage before that.
Yeah, because the strength save, can you see the prompt?
Yeah, I took the strength save. I got a 15 on it.
You didn't press this button. Anyway, there we go. It should deal the damage to you now. Okay, that was 9, and then additional 2. So you should be down to 2. Then.
Yeah.
Okay.
Man, I went up
So,
because I wanted to use my Hellish Rebuke.
oh yeah, okay. Well, this would be the time because she's just set up a combo like she's going to try and finish you off as she kicks you up into the air. Yeah, that wind starts whipping around you. You can use your no. Actually, part of it was that you can't use reactions until. Sorry, that it literally says the target is launched 30 feet into the air and becomes unable to take reactions until the end of your current turn. So
Okay.
that's part of her move is that she's trying to avoid. And then she is going to just be a flicker as she comes down for a hammer fist. You just see her reappear behind you with both her hands up in the air, and she is going to slam down against you, trying to finish you off with a strike. And you must blah, blah, blah. Just trying to see if it's an attack roll or save. Yeah, attack roll. Right.
Uh,
24.
Okay, last spell slot, please. The flickering silvery light flashes out again for the last, and that's the last silvery barbs spell.
Yes, and it works. Fucking silvery barbs, man. So
It's
as
a
you
shitty spell, I can tell you.
no, it's great. You're well used, as you definitely just saved her life, as it would have done. It might have been an instant kill if she'd hit with that as well. And as she swings down towards you, that silvery barb. How do you make it?
So I think the rapier is kind of in the air there. As she swings down, it just kind of flashes, and sort of there's like a twinkle, almost like finds it, and that's what makes a miss.
All right, very nice. As she misses that and misses the pummeling you into the ground, you are going to fall 30 feet, Ursula.
Oh, come on.
You, yeah, sorry, that's part of the move. You are falling into snow, so I'll say that'll remove some of the damage. It'll only be 2d6. which is still probably enough to knock you out. Unless you've got something, do you have one of those wind things?
No.
Okay, so you take 9 more points of damage as you hit the ground, but you are not pummeled into it with all of her force. Okay, so you are knocked out and quite possibly have an internal injury. It's brilliant. But she lands back down on the ground, like, and is just amazed that you've managed to stop both of her moves as she turns to you, Svenja, like she's like you're next, but you can see she can barely move. Her whole body is just battered and broken, taking us basically to your.
So Svenja would have taken the advantage. Oh, hang on. There's a new player. Oh, there you go. Disappeared. She is going. She's like growling. As she says to her, "You have fought bravely. Maybe you'll go to Valhalla. It is time." And cast a biting cantrip first. So 6 points of. Why did it not select that? Sorry, let me just do that again.
That's right. I rolled the 16 on the charisma.
Resources, last cutting words. 1d6 down off that, so that would 15. So she makes it, and she will then attack with the rapier at advantage. Where is that?
How have you still got cutting word? I don't understand.
You have 4 bardic inspiration. That was the last one. Right, hang on. Do you think I've used too many?
I mean, I trust you. I'm just amazed. I'm like, holy shit, you've actually. Usually those are gone so early on. So that's against what?
Let me just see attack.
Because I don't think you can use it against saves, but
No, that's it. So 14 attack with a rapier.
That is a miss. As she's like manages to dodge that one, but yeah, she's barely able to. It slices through some of her robe. She's just looking for it.
So I did no damage to this. Okay, I'm out of spell slots.
Yeah, fair play though. She's like,
You'll be
she's
happy
using
to
the
know
last of her energy. Mikhail, you're up. You can see this. The Gorm and Ursula and Camilla are down. What are you gonna do?
Alright, so Gorm, I'm just gonna step over your body for a bit. I'm gonna move up to her and then I'll attack her.
Please just step one up so that I can still see you. Just for the visual.
I'll attack him recklessly. Oh, fuck.
Are you sure you need to?
Yes. Okay, so attack roll, that's negative 1d4. Does that hit? No. Right. Well, I can't
Okay,
do
sorry,
anything.
I can't see what's happening, but
You missed.
okay, I will say cinematic advantage on this one just because the dwarf comes in. I forgot about him. He'll give you the help act.
All right.
As well as Svenja's thinking.
Not like. Oh, what?
You have modifiers.
Yeah, but it still misses.
Oh, skill issue.
What's her fucking AC? Holy shit.
Yeah, it went up after the phase
17
change.
to
She's in the
22.
drunken master stance and she's just like ducking and weaving, unfortunately.
Damn.
She's at 22, I believe.
No, not that, not that high. No higher than at least one of yours.
All right.
So,
well,
yeah, Yormond, we come back to you. It's not looking good up there. Run,
Yeah,
motherfucker.
Jordan doesn't know that. He's like, he is running his full movement, but at the same time, he's like, I just gotta catch up. They're probably all done.
enjoying the scenery.
Mm-hmm. That's 45.
I'm sorry, I know I said an hour, but this is so close. Come on.
And now that he actually gets here, he sees, oh wow, things are actually happening.
Everyone's fucking dead.
Yeah. Crazy.
I will say, Gorm's not in your way if you've got something to throw. He's definitely throwing it on the ground. And she's
Oh,
sucking
shit.
and weaving attacks from all angles.
Got your axe.
Is a hand axe the bonus? Shit.
No,
Oh,
not unless you've taken an attack. That's yeah.
Okay.
Two-handed weapons, you need to have taken an attack action. You can't dash and then. But you're a fighter, aren't you? Haven't you got
Level 5.
action surge?
Oh, no, I used that from
Oh,
the
sorry, I didn't know you'd used it. And I was like,
I went into this with no class resources.
yeah, that's damn rivers, man. Uh, so Shepard's still got movement. He's pretty quick.
No, I think that's the max of his movement.
And,
But
and,
next turn, watch. Oh, fucking.
and then it's just 3 death saving throws.
Oh, well.
Yeah. So yeah, let's see. Is that at the end of yours, Yeoman? We'll try and speed this up as quick as possible. Taking that as a yes. Carmilla, second death saving throw, please.
That's fine.
Oh yeah, you're looking quite nice. That's 2 successes on the end of this form. One from you.
Oh,
That is Ursula, one from you, please.
Is there a prompt for it? I don't see it on the sheet.
If you hover over your portrait on your character sheet, I think there's one. Unless, I don't know, you guys can tell me where you rolled that one.
I don't know. Let's roll a d20.
Okay, it's not a 1. But you are, that is a fact. So,
and throne of combat.
you've been fighting for a full minute.
Whoa.
No, that's not, I mean, yeah. Getting us to her turn, she is still up. She ain't got no more jutsu. That is it, man. So, she looks at her options and who has just done her real dirty and is looking at you, Sven. And she is going to, she's going to pull a massive scroll out from behind her, like that is sitting on her belt, and she's going to lean against it, looking tired and drunk. She's going to say, "No, that isn't how it ends for old me." This is how it ends for you. And she's going to pull out the scroll, and weapons are going to fly out of it as she's using this one last.
Uh-oh.
Fuck.
I need you guys to make a dex save. Everyone that's still alive. Oh, actually, Mikhail, that just misses you.
Holy
just
shit.
Gorm, you do fail the death save. As
That's
these
fail.
weapons rain down again. And yeah, Shepard, Yormund, Svenja, and the. Oh, actually, I can prompt you.
Oh,
Hang on.
Okay, there we go.
Oh,
Those, I saw your rolls. Those were both.
Yeah, sorry, I re-rolled to move the thing forward, but the original roll was a fail.
Yeah, that's fine. And oh, but it didn't actually. Weird. Did you roll for Shepard?
yep, he passed 20. Jordan
Okay.
did
I'm
not.
just so.
Negative 89.
What the hell? Because you're dead, it auto fails. That's why. Just makes it gives you like a massive. Except I already marked it off, so let's hope it doesn't just say that you're dead. I think it might.
No. Tidy. Is the elf human alive? Oh wait, no, she's also dead.
No, she got fucking murdered.
Damn.
Okay, so yeah, 9 points if you failed that, and half if you succeeded. It seems like Svenja, you only took half there.
No, it incorrectly took the second roll. First roll.
Yeah, I'm just making sure everyone's taken the right image. So I should be able to.
Women and Shepard are fine. Then they have taken.
What should that bring you down to? You were on 12, right, Svenja?
Yeah, I was actually. So 9. Not as much as I thought it would be. Cool.
Oh, crap! Who did I just apply that 9 damage to? Ah,
No, Svenja's unconscious.
no, she's actually. Oh, are you?
No.
Oh,
Okay, sorry. What are you supposed to be on, Svenja? You were on 12, right?
3.
Sorry, don't know where that got confused, but okay, so you are still up. Yormund, you're still up. Shepard's still up. The other guy's dead. That is her. Oh, actually, she's going to try and. Oh no, she can't. She does not have the energy. Svenja, somehow you are still alive. What are you going to do?
Well, move me on to turn order, and all the only thing she has left to do is another biting words. Rape.
I mean, this looks like if you can move over, you can probably flank her with Mikhail and get the advantage. Just
Yeah, my turn order. It's not allowing me to use the token command. No, not that one. That one. God damn it.
Okay, I can move you. I don't know why it's not. It should be on your turn.
Yeah,
if you don't mind.
Cool.
Uh,
So you are there.
oh, it looks like my foundry is not updated. Okay. Spell target her. Item words. Come on, come on.
Looks like yours might be not showing up.
Oh, it says I'm unconscious. Weird. Okay, my roll 20 is been. It looks like my foundry is like 10 minutes behind.
That's fine. I will roll a charisma save. She got a 10, which is a fail. And it's 1d6, right?
Yeah, okay, I seem to be back on it. Let's do the damage. Great. 2 points of cold damage.
My God. Okay, you bring her down to
Yep. Sorry.
one hit bar.
Oh boy.
Okay, let's hope. Attacking with the advantage. Work with me, dice score. Please,
What?
please.
A lot of effects just happened at once.
Right.
Because that looks like it was a hit. Svenja, how do you want to do this?
I think Svenja's, so she's exhausted, looking at dead bodies, blood around her. So the dancing rapier, she almost just pulls it out of the air and plunges it into the monk's shoulder down through her chest as she collapses on the ground together with her. So it's almost like her body weight that proper thrust. Does that make sense?
Absolutely, yeah. And with that, you have finished her off. She is dead. And I'm going to ask, we're going to stay in turn order for just, we're going late already, but we're going to get to the end of this round. I need to see, there's going to be the end of your turn, finishing her off, but we need to see what happens with these death saves. And if it's unresolved at the end of the round, we'll come back next week. But Mikil, as Svenja finishes her off, is there anything you're going to do?
I don't have any more spell slots nor any healing potions. I'm gonna try and stabilize. Yeah, that's what I was about to
Okay,
say.
so who are you trying to save? This
I'm
will be
gonna
a
say
medicine
Gorm.
I
Okay.
think Gorm needs it more than me.
Let's see if I can actually.
needs it more than me. Let's see
Well, nope. Sorry, Gorm.
Actually,
Okay.
no, didn't Gorm just get knocked unconscious? Or you said?
No,
Not actually making saves.
no. I did start saying that, but then she ripped his eye out instead. And so he's bleeding profusely, and that is a very difficult wound to patch up. He is definitely dying. And yeah, is there anything else you can do, Mikil?
No.
Okay, Yormund, you are there as you're
No,
gonna
no,
do
no, no.
anything?
This is how you do first aid. And
That
I've
one
tried this.
incoming.
Where's she getting that one?
Yeah. Okay, so I managed to loosely pack one of his wounds with a piece of cloth. It then just falls out.
Shoves cloth into my eye socket.
Yeah.
It stops
You're
it. If
like
it's
shoving
bleeding,
a
that's
piece of-
literally what you do. You put it into the wound.
You're shoving a
Champion
piece of cloth into his
Sawoon.
brain, and it is not looking
Okay,
good for Gorm.
if the wound got to his brain, he's dead. There's nothing I can do.
It's just like shoving a handkerchief in there. Yeah, so unfortunately that is a fail again. We're going to go now to death saves of Camilla first.
Go on there. And look, it's another 19. I think that's 3 19s in a row.
Okay, and that means that you stabilize Camilla as the ice, as this person dies, the ice melts, and the spear that you were impaled on melts away with it. As you fall to the ground, you can see Camilla is breathing, but shallow and almost. Yeah, so you are just unconscious now. And Tom.
One six, two failed, one success.
That is a success.
Can I use
And
my
then-
inspiration to give me advantage?
Sure. So that is going to bring. So that's 2 fails. Yeah. So it's going to bring us round the top of the round again. I'm going to actually bring us. I'm just going to leave us here in the turn order for now. But Fenya, you are still up. You can see this happening around you. You've got to turn again. Are you going to do anything?
Yes, she is. So Ursula and Gorm are both. Ursula's on 1.
You don't know. So at the moment, they both look like they are dying, but Gorm definitely looks worse because he's missing an eye.
Okay. Action. Can I, as a bonus action, give a healing potion to Mikkel or Yormund? Mikkel, and
What?
say, feed this to Ursula.
Do we still have healing potions?
My last one. I had 2. I used one earlier.
Yeah, so you can definitely pass one to Mikkel with your bonus.
And then, as an action, she will place her hands on Gorm and heal him for 2d4 hit points. So that would be 7 points of healing. And as she does that, the last of her energy, the radiant wings kind of just. And I'm assuming that then Ursula's saved because of the healing potion.
Well, you can roll for that quickly, Mikkel, as I assume you're going to try and give that to.
Yeah, sure. Fuck, this thing what? Can you like send it to me so I can actually use the thingy, or is it just 2d4?
No, it's fine. Just 2d4 plus 4.
Right. Oops.
Plus 2.
3d4 plus 4 plus 2.
Hey, where did my entire browser?
Okay, that's 10 health points.
So with that, Milla's still lying unconscious as you feed this to Ursula. As you guys take these actions, we come out of combat, and you guys have actually survived. That was very close. Some of you have got some real injuries, but we will get to that next week. Thank you all so much for going so late. But
Thank you. I don't think I've ever been this close. Ever. So thank you for that experience.
I think that's the closest I've come to a TPK, actually, as well. Everyone rolling death saves like that was so great. Well, I suppose
At least
Gilman and
one
Mika
person
still
is
could have
Yeah,
gone.
alive,
I'll
right?
be entirely honest.
The second dwarf we rescued.
Yormund was completely fine up until he only got hit twice.
My health didn't go below 25.
Yeah, I mean, Gorm nearly got killed so many times in that. Fenrir stopped killing blows twice at least. But I will say, I know people are probably going to be logging off now, but that you will be able to find all the stolen goods here, and I'll reveal the ninja loot to you now, so you can take.
They have like a scroll of regenerate or something.
Maybe. Hey, look, Odin lost an eye. It might be cool.
That's not my
We'll
god.
get into your scars next week.
A different god.
Wow, that was intense. And in 4 hours, I go back to work.
I'm very sorry. Thank you very much. I appreciate the commitment.